What is up, everybody? Welcome to Cracked Party. I'm Andrew Visser, your host, and this is the live stream where anyone watching can pop in as a speaker and become part of the vibe. Talk about what you want to talk about. Share what you got going on, especially if you have art or music. Love hearing that. Love reviewing people's music live here. Yeah, we're going to play some Kenshi. It's a fun, chaotic RPG survival game where I get to turn you into a character. And so the entire team consists of people that are on the squad that watch the stream, which is really exciting. And yeah, let's see here. Let me switch to screen share mode. How do I say it? I need to. That's right. I need to paste the link on me X account. So let's go over here. Pause that before I hear my voice. There we go. And yeah, once we have some people on here, we'll watch some news, I guess, if we want to. If we have people on that are into that, then we will do that. Because there's always stuff to say about what's happening in the world, huh? Welcome to Cracked, not Cracked Patty, it's Cracked Party. Papa Party. A little party face. Then I can pin that to my profile. And then I can take this and go onto Facebook. Hello, Zach. And go bloop. And then I can go bloop. 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 Bloop, bloop, bloop. All the bloops. And then we will join the stream off of my phone. Like my own video, because I'm a slut like that. There's my stream. Turn the volume down on my phone. And now I can see everyone's comments when they start popping in. How about that? All right. Oh, whoops. I've had the game running this whole time. Switch to game view. All right. River Nest. Huh. All right, yeah. So we have 6 of our newest homies over here training, getting strong. And these guys are wandering around the area looking for new recruits. So we're looking for men. We just recruited 4 women. One of them is going to become, or 3 women? 3 women, I think. One of them is going to be Aries' fiance in real life. She'll be Tiny Lita. We need to find a plastic surgeon for her. In the meantime, yeah, we're just kind of wondering. See if there's anything significant to find out about here. We'll just kind of walk over here and see what we find, I guess. Booter. Keep up, Booter. Hey, guys, wait for Booter, guys. He's still getting used to his peg leg. Ever since he lost his leg. That's crazy, Booter lost a leg. Oh, whoa, 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 what is this? Huh. Oh, the city's not that far. It's just right over there. Okay. What's up, homie? He eyes you suspiciously. Yeah? You have anything for trade? Got any goats for sale? Yeah, he's got 2 goats. We don't have that much money, though. Yeah, they'd kind of run us broke if we bought a new goat. But it's good to know the homie got goats. I love goats. And goats love me. Yay! Is that the same guy? Oh, wait a second. Wait, they got Hand and Skinner? Do both of them share inventories? Do you guys share inventories? They have different inventories. Good to know. We got 2 separate goat traders here. That's actually one of the few things I don't think you can do in the game. I don't think you can roleplay as a goat trader. Like, unless there's mods for it, which I bet there are. Nobody's gonna buy your animals. Alright, guys. Let's keep meandering up here. See if we don't get lucky and find somebody cool. Somebody cool, yeah. Somebody cool. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Just like that. You know, we haven't seen on here for a while. We haven't seen Sparky. Message Sparky. We really need to find Sparky a new leg. We like actually really want to find Sparky a new leg. Oh, really? Really? This random dog is gonna attack us? Alright, well then kill it. Nice kick! Nice punch! He punched the dog right in the face. Nice one, Devin. Even while carrying Sparky, still deals damage. Alright. There we go. We need to cook some meat. Alright, my boys, let's heal each other up. Heal it up, heal it up. So I'm talking about. Heal it up, heal it up. That's the style. I just came up with that jingle right now. If you like it, let me know. And I'll turn it into an actual song. The wildest laugh in the back. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, what's up, Vomit? What's up, Devin? What's up, McStanky? I didn't see you guys there. Kind of. I'm kind of in a new house. I did move here 3 weeks ago. Almost 3 weeks ago. Is it my? You can hear my roommates laughing in the background. Is that what it is? By the way, vomit me flies. So we were able to find 4 new girls for the team, but no Greenlander males. So I'm still looking for a guy to be your character. Yeah, they're usually having a blast back there. It's usually just like good vibes. They're usually just goofing off, having good vibes. But yeah, Vomit. I still haven't found. We are right now. So we just befriended these ninjas, and now we're looking for random ninjas walking around that you can recruit. So apparently there's just random dudes around this area if you explore long enough. But yeah, so I'm still looking for a guy to be your character. Unless you'd like to be John Doe. John Doe just isn't a human. That's the only problem. So I can't really make him look like you, but I would name him after you if you want to be this guy. Man, now we need more girls on the stream because I have 5 girls on the team, but only 2 girls that watch the stream that I know of. Yeah, make him a non-human? Okay. So as soon as we find a surgeon, I'll rename John Doe to Vomit Me Flies. Is there anything in particular? Oh yeah, let's see. Devin, you wanted Big Sword. Oh, I think I've had you with a katana this whole time. McStanky. Heck yeah, non-human is fitting. We'll do that then. Dope. Okay, yeah, we could still switch you to a heavy weapon. It won't make a difference. Oh, that's not even a katana. That's a saber. Okay, who has a big weapon you can use? There we go. Are any of these good? None of these are great weapons. Green Scrubby is using a bow and arrow. Omi has a paladin cross. Martial arts only. Hey, what's up, Tiny Lita? Hey, you want your character to be squishy and not use any weapon? I mean, yeah, that is totally an option. I can make your guy a martial artist. You wanna. So the path of a martial artist is very painful. Basically, from level like 1 to 30, you die a whole lot, and then eventually you become one of the strongest characters in the whole game. Also, here, let me show you your character right now. We're still gonna train what she looks like, but here is. We haven't renamed her and taken her to the plastic surgeon yet to make her actually look like you. Why did the goat herders camp get wiped out? What the heck? Who's wiping out goat herders? But yeah, Lita, this is your character. And I literally had it where Ares is the one that talked to your character and recruited her. I even took a picture of it to send to you guys. A plastic weapon? Oh, plastic surgeon. Yeah. Yeah, there's plastic surgeons in the game. It's pretty funny. Okay, so now we got Devin with... And now we got McStanky with a Paladin's Cross. I think that's what they're called, Paladin's Cross. Yep. Eventually we'll find him a... Why is that classified as a hacker weapon? I feel like that should be a big bonk. Ooh, maybe I can have you and Super Smasher swap, actually. There we go. Okay, now you got the big bonk. And you still have this little samurai sword that could go to... Anybody that could use like a good backup sword. I guess you could just keep it as a backup sword, so if you're indoors, you'll basically switch to the smaller weapon. Okay, so Lita, here's the dealio. If you want to wield a crossbow, which you can, the crossbow takes up so much room in your inventory that you have to choose. You could do like a crossbow and a samurai sword, but you can't do a crossbow and a giant sword because they take up too much inventory. So you have to choose if you would like to be a ranged class, right? That shoots, that wields a crossbow. You know, you could wield a crossbow and like a katana. Or you could wield a giant sword. But unfortunately, you can't have a giant katana and a giant sword and a crossbow. I know, lame. Super lame. But yeah, I have your character, all the new people, I have them over here basically training their skills. So they're over here just getting strong, getting their stats higher. So that way they're a little more on par with the rest of the team, so they don't, you know, die on every encounter. Let's see. Okay, also, those of you here, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging on Cracked Party, and please leave a like if you haven't yet. I think it helps the algorithm. I don't know. Man, are there no people here to recruit? Apparently there's people we can recruit on the northern coast. Let's check it out. Let's see if we can check out the northern coast. Not just you, Mr. Miyagi, everybody. Oh look, there's a village. Okay, that's perfect. Let's go to this village. Maybe we'll find people to recruit there. And maybe we'll find a plastic surgeon too. That's a good question. Let me look it up. Because I'm not sure. I know that you can equip 2 swords in your inventory, but I don't know if your character actually wields one in each hand. Let's see. In Kenshi, if I put 2 small swords in the same weapon slot, will my character dual wield them? Is that actually a thing in Kenshi? Be like have like a short katana in each hand and run around like whoosh, 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 whoosh. Ooh, looks like we're in luck. Let's see. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Real quick. I'm gonna drink some aqua. Oh, Mr. Miyagi. He's all cuddled up on the beanbag right now. Oh, water. Water is just great, man. Every time I drink water, I'm just like, my brain just goes, man, I really needed this. This is life-saving. This feels so good. Huh, Mr. Meow Meows. Okay, no, Kenshi does not support actual dual wielding. Putting two small swords or any weapons in the same primary weapon slot will not make your character use both in combat. Aww. Okay. So, you can have two weapons on your back, but your character will only use one at a time. Okay. You sure just the crossbow? You don't want to you want crossbow and we'll do crossbow and a katana. How's that sound? You know, when people get close to you, you can whip out the katana. And I can set your character. I can set Ares program. I can program Ares to protect you, and I can program your character to protect Ares. It's actually pretty cool. Like, it'll actually change their behavior in combat, where they'll stay close to each other in combat and take hits for each other. Right? Yeah, it's super cool. Uh-oh, a bunch of dogs. Got a bunch of angry doggos. Angry doggos. Oh, no. Oh. Who just hit him? Someone just hit him with the... Oh, someone just hit him with the crossbow. That's crazy. Look at that. Already bleeding. Oh, he got one hit on Devin. On McStinky. McStinky took a hit. No. Come on, guys. Gotta finish him off. Gotta kill the dogs. Come on. Are these like mountain dogs or something? No, they're just normal bone dogs. Dying. He is dying now. They look big. Not as big as Mr. Miyagi, but, you know. Alright. Take their meat. their meat. Where's the third one? This one? No, this one. There we go. Ollie, take their meat. Alright, is that it? Is it just 3 of them? I could have sworn it was 4. Nope, just 3. Okay, discovered building. That's not ominous. Building. Something, something, something. Building. Oh. There is a building over in the distance there. That's kind of weird. Whoa, why is that mountain purple? I kind of want to go to the purple mountain. I'm like, why is that mountain purple? Let's check out this little village here. Oh, I love this song. Is this the village? This is the village. Alright. Let's see if this village is friendly. Alright, guys, what do we got here? Everything is closed. Oh, except for the bar. Actually, the bar is closed, too. Weird. Nobody here. There's nobody here. Oh, you know what that means. Time to rob the place. Who's the best at robbing? Thievery. I'm level 5. JD's level 10. Level 9. 0. Huh. JD's our best thief. Alright, JD. Can anybody lock this? Nobody's good enough to pick this lock. Nobody. Alright, well, in that case, here. Go trade with Ollie real quick. Give Ollie your food. That food is to share. JD just casually has like 5 people, you know, like 2 weeks worth of food, just hoarding it. I'm like, brother. No, hey. Alright, let's see here. So I guess we'll take the bread. What's a grog worth? Is a grog worth a lot? That's worth a lot. We'll take that. Oh shoot, looks like we just had like 7 new people pop in out of nowhere. What's up, new homies? Welcome to Cracked Party. This is the collaborative stream where anyone watching can join in as a speaker, share what you got going on. Shalom. Oh, hell yeah. What's up, guys? Jonathan Sackrider. That's a funny name. Hello. Guten Abend. Oh my goodness. You guys all know each other in real life? All you guys come from, Did I just get raided? Guten Abend. Guten Abend. ¿Cómo estás? Yeah, if any of you guys want to join as a speaker, you're welcome to. But if you guys just want to enjoy the vibes, you can just enjoy the vibes. If you see yourself sticking around, let me know, and I can make a character for you. And you could be one of the dudes in the game. Yo, you tried to make a clip? Huh. You'll have to see how that works. That'd be really cool. If I could get like 3 clips a day, that'd be life-changing, honestly. Yeah, I could totally make you a character. Now, I'll be honest, it's been really, really hard to find white males. It's been really hard to find white males to recruit. I've been able to find bug people. I've been able to find freaking robots walking around. I even just recruited 4 new girls onto the team. But yeah, basically I would take a character, so I would recruit a character, I would take them to a plastic surgeon where I can completely redo their look, right? I can make them, I can completely re-customize their facials and body structure and change their name. And so then, bloop, then you'd have a character. What is a Lesothoan? Hey, what's up? Shout out to Dejardi Nusois Church. Blessings to you guys. Is a Christian? They Jesus? I love Jesus. Jesus is really cool, dude. He's super chill. That's cool. Dejardi Nusois. Yeah, I hope their fundraiser goes well. All right. What are we doing? We're robbing these guys. There's nobody here. There's literally nobody. There's nobody here. What am I supposed to do? Not take the food? Like, come on. What am I supposed to do? Not like ignore all the free food? Like, you can't do that. Food is scarce in this game, guys. Raw meat? Yeah, I'll take the raw meat. I'll take your bread. Oh, you can't. What do you mean you can't pick that up? Aries, do you have inventory? Aries has inventory. Okay, let's go to this bread. Oh, more in here? Okay, we could just steal. I've never found a store just completely empty like this. Like, this is a bar. There's no dead bodies. Dude, Project Zomboid is some real shit, man. It's not like Project Zomboid, but if you're kind of retarded in that way, where you like games like Project Zomboid, then you'll eat this shit up. Basically in Kenshi, you start as just one character. Usually, you can start with more if you want, but you start with one character. All of your stats are level 1. The only way you get stronger is by getting knocked unconscious, bleeding out, almost dying, and surviving. And then slowly your stats start to go up, where now the starving bandits running around with sticks don't intimidate you and kill you anymore, right? Who is my target audience? That's a good question. You, I suppose. Hey, what's up, JD? Welcome, welcome. This is JD right here, actually. This is JD. This is my cousin, who's in the chat right now. Basically, I don't know, people between ages like 18 and 35 that are just kind of fed up with people trying to shove their opinions down your throat and looking for good vibes where it's not about people trying to be right, but it's just about people trying to have a good time and get to understand and know each other. Because what's cool here is I'll live react to news or things like that, things happening in the world, but I don't want it to be me shoving my opinion down your throat. It's more like I want people to join as speakers and share their opinions, right? Share their thoughts, and so I love to have open discussions, kind of like a Piers Morgan Uncensored style, except that instead of people yelling at each other, we're loving each other. Yeah, that's a good question. Target audience. It's interesting because I'm like so committed to being a live streamer where I've been doing this every day for 6 to 12 hours for about 4 to 5 months now. Diva Talks live streams. Oh gosh, please tell me that there is Zer actually... Was Zer a misspell? Was Zer a typo? And by alt left, do you mean extreme left? Jackbox. I don't know what power scaling means, and I've played the Jackbox. That's some fun stuff. Yeah. I have some roommates that I'm trying to introduce my roommates to. Well, we played it a little bit the other day. Hopefully we'll play it some more tonight. I'm trying to do a playthrough of Everhood with my roommates because they're super digging it. Everhood is one of those games where I found this game when it came out. Hello, hi Warrior Burger. Welcome to Cracked Party Fam Blam. But yeah, it's one of those games where it was such a good game where I had to put it down and it was like, I cannot experience this game by myself. I need to play this with friends and on a live stream. And this was like, what, 5 years ago before the game came out? Or not before the game came out, but like shortly after the game came out. Now there's a sequel to Everhood and I still haven't beat the game. But now we'll probably actually beat it because I'm gonna beat it with my roommates on stream and it'll be sick. Oh no, he's 13. That's okay. All that means is I can't have him on as a speaker. Jonathan, you don't need to spam that, man. There's no need to spam that. Ooh, you know what? Here, do we want some different music? Let's see. Let's see what kind of Let me get Soul Spark. Some Soul Spark in the background. Yeah, believe it or not, people that are 13 are allowed on YouTube and allowed to watch live streams. There's just some like legalities behind me actually. If they were to join as a speaker, that's where I can get in trouble. see. Interdimensional Space Odyssey? These beats are so weird, but they're kind of cool.
Taking all my rum.
Yes, Azur. G.
It's graduation.
Not gonna ban someone just because you're saying to ban them. Lol. One shot? No. No, I have not played one shot. What would that look like? Is she a small enough creator where I could actually show up as a speaker on her things? Call yourself a mastermind, I call a master crime. Wave subliminal signs like Mr. Mime. Now that's an evil paradigm. Make it feel a paradise, manipulating our lives. Put him on a stake at a roll of the dice. That snake eyes, you fake lie. Bye-bye, crocodile. Dial back time with a smile as I drown you in the Nile. Watch you route, cause you're a wild senile. See me now, I'm Bilal. Can reconcile you about child. Strip you like a locust and leave nothing but a dump out. Oh, she only has 10 views per stream? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm down to try and talk to her. That could be funny. What are these buildings? They belong to the dead cats. Door is unlocked. Open to the public. Is anybody in here? Anyone home? Hello? Why is nobody home? This is super weird. Super weird. Well, I'll take a hacksaw. Hey, Slawless. Take that hacksaw. Take that grog. Oh! He doesn't have any prosthetics. He lost an arm and a leg, and I reloaded the game. Because after that, someone actually died. After that, someone actually died, so. Yep. Oh yeah, so you guys know, my donation link, it works with pretty much any currency, and when you tip, you can put in your own custom message, and it will like read out. I have like an AI voice that will read out the message. So yeah, for only $1, you guys can spam me with messages and stuff. And it plays a little GIF. It plays like a Rick and Morty GIF. And it says a funny message. It goes, let's say your name is Tiny Lita, right? It would go, thank you, Tiny Lita, for donating 3 schmeckles worth of crack. And then it reads out the actual message that you type. It took me a while to set it up, but I'm really happy with it. I literally streamed for like 4 months straight without any donation links. Nothing. No way for anyone to, you know, show support or anything. But once I finally set it up, I set it up right, you know? Okay, I don't know if I want to loot every single one of these houses right now. Man, but if there's grog cans are money. Brenton Terrace. Unfortunately, I don't know who that is. Unsubbed. No, doesn't know Brenton Terrace. Unsubbed.
Sleeping Beauty finally waking up from a slumber's shame.
Where you off to, bro?
I have an idea.
Oh yeah, I'm still adding you, fam. We have to find somebody.
He said, man.
Don't you worry, Shroomies.
We'll see what he's doing here. Oh boy.
Yeah, take that bread.
This ought to be good.
Okay, maybe we shouldn't just be looting this place. I don't know, let's leave. We are looking for people to recruit. Now, Shroomies, if you're okay with not being a white male, and you're cool with being like, I have all these women. You won't even know that it's a girl because I can make her, I can make her. Oh, yo, you're a girl. No way you are. What? You're a girl? Hell yeah.
You theoretical physicists always amuse me with your crazy.
Well, then I got you.
Though this idea would be something worth testing. We should definitely get Brandon.
So what's a dough bit? A bit of a dough?
Throwing a bowl of hot soup towards my feet.
What are you doing collecting dough bits?
Well, I wanted the inside and some
A
features to
joke.
incorporate into it.
Oh, we got a homie. Device is not connected. Whoever just joined is having trouble joining. Call yourself a mastermind, I call them master crime with subliminal signs like Mr. Mime. No, that's an evil paradigm. Make it feel like paradise, manipulating our life. Oh, also, rest in peace, Brenton Terrace. I pray that you've made it into God's good grace and that you're, looking down on us from heaven. Having a good time.
I haven't heard you this hostile to any of us since chicken.
I'm trying to see here if I can find. I'm looking for like some beats. I like the freestyle. Let's see. Homie doesn't make the greatest beats, but they're beats I can legally use. And he's getting better. He's getting better. So let's see if we can pick. This beat. So unfortunately, I have to be really careful. Like, I can get copyright struck for like anything. That was like a phrase you heard from your younger brother. Apparently, it means though and albeit together. Yeah. That makes sense. People even license their parodies. It's weird. Like I can't live react. Like if I wanted to, I don't think I can live react to Ruka Ruka Ali. As much as I'd love to, I can't. Now, if you had your own music that you make, I would love to give you the spotlight, have you on as a speaker, let you share your music, give some live reactions, give a live review to it. Let's see. Well, here, I also have my homie, Let's see. Let's actually go to let's see. Let's check out Bargain Ben's beats. This is my homie Bargain Ben. Oh yeah, he's got some new beats. Let's see how these are. What's this one?
That's the exact skateboard I'm looking for. Is food skateboard up here? No, silly. But there might be something I could trade for Philip's skateboard.
Walking around like an orangutan in an undergown. What you doing looking around? Coming back downtown when you're losing the crown. What you doing when you're lost and then found? Coming back around. Saying the same words around. This is a good beat though. This is a good beat. Feel the beat. Feel the beat. Feel the beat of the Holy Spirit. JD made a meme. Nice. I hope it's a new one. I hope it's a new funny. Alright, if you guys give me some words, I will freestyle. Oh yeah, let's fast forward time. Alright, and then we're gonna go check out this building over here, and then if there's no one at that building to recruit, we're just gonna go back to the village, grab our new recruits, and then, yeah, head to the nearest plastic surgeon. What up, Big A? Hi there. How you doing, man? Welcome to Cracked Party, fam. Hope you're having a dope-ass day. We found another building. Also, guys. Look at the size of this map. This map is incomprehensibly large, okay? So, you can zoom in on your characters, right? You can look at their feet, even. Right? And then this is as far as you can zoom out, okay?
Relax, I was just kidding you. Here's the skateboard.
Everything you see you can obviously go to.
It's beautiful.
But here's the crazy part. Burger. The crack party. The karate.
Is Philip's skateboard up here? No, silly. But there might be something I could trade for Philip's skateboard.
Deep fried burgers. Of course, that made Burger Warrior be like, or Warrior Burger. Sorry, you can't say that backwards. You woke him up. You woke up Warrior Burger. Cannibal Plains. Oh, why are we in the Cannibal Plains? So look at this. So I'm gonna zoom all the way out. What we can see on the map right now is this dot. Like what I'm circling with my mouse, that's what we can see on the screen right now. Literally like from here to here. Okay. So when you're crossing the desert, you are crossing a desert. And every location, every region has different factions, different enemy types, different species of animals, different structures. Nice kissing up. I'm calling CPS on your parents. What? You guys know each other or something? Yeah, and then you zoom all the way out, and it's just like this map is massive. This is our home. I should call it the cracked house, not the cracked party. Right? Ha! Ha! Dr. Soyberg.
Skateboard away! Relax, I was just kidding you. Here's the skateboard. Relax.
Dr. Soyberg is actually hilarious, I'll be honest.
Very unique skateboard.
Wait, did you see that? Who's talking? My character?
Philip has a great
I guess my
skateboard.
character's talking.
That skateboard
I don't have to do a voice for him, I just read it.
Philip's skateboard up here?
Wait, did you see that?
But there might
Up
be
ahead.
something I could
I'm
trade
sure I
with
saw
this
something.
skateboard.
Oh, we do have people in here in the... Hey, yo, we do have people in the... We got some homies here. Hey, what's up, Somphono?
Hello.
Hello, man. Hey, let's see, we got Copson here. What's up, Copson?
Hello, Copson.
Cracked Galaxy. That's
Well,
funny, I like that, right? Strive for the Cracked Galaxy. And
How
then we got
about Crystal
Copson.
Nut Cafe and look how that fun.
Okay, it's just a guy cussing. It's so stupid. Let's look at this guy's what's his actual profile. There we go. There we go. Authenticated with Facebook. John Hernandez Gerardoid Prepucci General Spinicales. Did I mute you? I don't think I muted. Oh, you muted yourself. Okay. Alright. Well, congratulations. We have a guy trying to say the N-word. Wow. You
That is very
must...
unfortunate.
Yeah, good job,
do that?
man.
Why would you
I don't
do
know,
that?
man. It's a crazy
That
prank.
is not fun at all.
It's a crazy prank.
Family.
Such a funny prank. It's so funny.
Haha.
Ha!
See,
Right,
I
left,
like
right.
to
Yeah, there you go. Right.
Crystal Nut
Right.
Cafe, and look how that. Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
You see, I like to browse Crystal Nut Cafe and look how that farm with a vibrator in my ass. Well, good. I know this
What about
is,
eating
but I ain't talking
bread?
at all.
So you got bread in your ass?
Candles.
What?
I'm posting advice, horoscopes. I go into it. The topic doesn't matter. What matters is the real human connection to a real life woman behind the screen. I feel a certain glee knowing that with every stroke of my greasy piping cock, the board on the other end is enjoying her little feminist board, blissfully unaware.
Wait. What book are you reading from? What book are you reading from?
Here's the skateboard.
I'm reading from. See,
Very unique.
Are you gonna break character? Are you gonna break character? Ah!
That's the skateboard I'm looking for. Is Philip's skateboard up here? No, silly. But there might
you see, well,
be trains.
I don't really know how to say this.
Or what were you asking?
Goodbye now, sir. Goodbye.
Okay, nice meeting you. I think that person was reading from like 50 Shades of Grey or something. That was so random. Hey, what's up, guys? Are you guys cool? Ooh! We found some homies! Manny! Yo, Manny's got stats. He's got like 70 freaking... Oh. No, you were definitely just rambling the N-word over and over again. Like, I don't even know why people like try to pretend that they're not. Like, it's just, I don't know. Like, grow up, maybe? Jesus. Well, regardless, you're banned from being a speaker, so. I mean, a little bit. My mom was born in Mozambique. So, not African Americans, but just Africans, period. Yeah, I like them because my mom was born in Africa, actually. So the guy saying the N-word over and over again is now calling me transphobic. I love the internet. The internet is just... Rosadia? South Africa? No, so Mozambique.
Relax, I was just kidding you. Here's the skateboard.
Apartheid Aryan? What do you get? What?
It's beautiful. Very unique skateboard. Philip has a great skateboard. That's the exact skateboard I'm using.
Rosadia is like, Rhodesia!
Skateboard up here.
Rhodesia! It's okay, man. It's okay. You don't have to get mad at people for misspelling the word or something. You're okay, bud. You okay? Let's see. Okay, can we recruit one of these guys? Is it just the wind? Relax. Stay off the hashish a while, eh? Voodoo's telling my character to stay off the hashish because my character is sketching out, apparently. It's not that. This is the cannibal plains. You're being hunted. Oh, we're in the cannibal plains. People are actually out here to eat us alive. It's crazy. Alright, let's see if I can talk to this guy. Got business with me, Drifter? What is this place? Cannibal Station. My job is keeping the painted tribes contained so they don't overrun our main camp. Leave them unchecked, they'll breed like swamp raptors and make the plains their own buffet. Wow. There is no LGBT flag over here, actually. Nope. I got a sleeping cat. Oh, come here, Mr. Miyagi. If you are new here, this is the star of the show. This is Mr. Miyagi. He's the best bub on the planet. He's the best bub to ever bub. He can hang out in the chat. He's in the chat right now, right? He's like 100% a valid LGBT. See, that's one thing that I hate about LGBT is that they like took ownership of rainbow, and it's like I can't be myself without people assuming that I'm like trying to like rep something political. It's like, no, I like colors. Yeah. And I'm very comfortable with who I am. And yeah, so I dress in colors. So I like colors, you know? Like, that's an LGBT flag! What if it was a flag? What if it was actually an LGBT flag? Then what? Facts. Can I be a girly pops without being called gay? Oh, your girlfriend is trans. Right on. Yeah, pretty much I got called gay my whole life as a kid growing up. That eventually I was just like, you know what? Maybe I should just be gay. No, what I realized was, well, if no matter what I do, people are gonna make fun of me. So I might as well just be myself and let people make fun of me. And so it's like, yeah, pink's my favorite color. Pink got bullied out of me for like 10 years. And then one day I woke up and I was like, these people don't pay my bills. Why am I letting your opinion change how I dress? Like, your opinions do not pay my bills. So this is Mr. Miyagi. He got big balls. Shake those balls for me. Shake those balls for me. Come on. Shake those balls for me. Shake those balls for me. Yeah. Yeah, if you're new here, I am wholly committed to being one of the biggest live streamers, one of the biggest entertainers in media. So if you're new here, your subscription genuinely means the world to me. We're not even at 100 subscribers yet, baby. But I've been streaming every day for 6 to 12 hours for about 5 months now. So I am committed to you guys and making this a good vibe. Huh? I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about I was talking about the people that called me gay growing up. I wasn't talking about you. You haven't even said anything this whole time, so why would I be talking to you? Soy Jack party, nice. Yeah, why would I care? Like I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the people that called me gay growing up and how their opinions didn't pay my bills. So sorry if you got your panties up in a bunch there. I wasn't talking about you. Ah. All right, you ready to be free? You gonna break free? I want to break free. Meow, 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 meow. Davana Talks. As a cult hero, really? Davana Talks. Does Davana Talks just do like, what's in my eye? I think I got one of my cat's pubes in my eye. No. Okay. Davana? Diana Talks. So if you guys don't know Ari at Home, y'all should check out Ari at Home. This guy walks around the streets of New York live streaming with this insane setup and just produces beats like on the spot. On the spot, he just makes beats of whatever vibe genre, and then they freestyle and drop some insane bars. It's actually like so cool. I would love to go to New York just to find this guy and spit some bars. It'd be so fun. Let's see. Who's Diana Talks? All I see is a bunch of Princess Diana stuff. Oh yeah, you said she has like very few subscribers, huh? She's like a super small channel, right? Diava. Diava Talks. Gotcha, okay. Live political debates. I see. Huh. Oh, she ended like 3 hours ago. Look, I look like this and say this. Okay. Ava talks. Ava. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll come. I can live stream myself, joining her stream and debating her.
Here's the skateboard. Relax.
Think she has? Does she have an OnlyFans?
Very.
Oh, she has an OnlyFans. Nah. Oh Jesus Christ! What a load of links. Holy crap! All right. Get me out of here. Get. Oh no, I closed the wrong thing. There we go. Jeez.
Skateboard I'm looking for.
Oh no, that made it way louder.
Up here? No, silly. But there might be something.
Let's check out a different beat by my homie. Does this beat? Did I like it? I didn't like it. Now I liked it. This one got 21 likes. That's huge, actually. How did I do what? Did I do something? Epic faces epic! I mean, yeah, you're not wrong about that. It's not over until you say it's over. Burger Diddy. Who's Burger Diddy? Cannibal Station. My job is keeping the painted tribes contained. Okay, who are you? Flotsam second in command. Defense Captain Manny. I'm an ex-cannibal hunter. Made it my life mission to track cannibals ever since I escaped their prisons 10 years ago. My comrades, though, they weren't so lucky. His comrades got eaten alive. I'm somewhat of an expert on them now, though. I know how they breathe, how they move, how they feed, and I suggest that you don't delve far past this outpost if you want to live, Outlander. Could use some supplies. You only keep the essentials here, but maybe we can sort something out for you. Take a look. Yeah, I'll have some tools. Alright. Nobody to recruit here. Nobody. None of these guys are recruitable homies. It wasn't always like this. We don't know why the Northwesterners suddenly developed a taste for humanoid meat. That is so weird. They just started, oh, that face, the lol, ha, lol. That is a good emoji. That is a textbook, just like classic emoji. It's just classic, you know? What are you doing, homie? Why is your mounted crossbow just like in the middle? Huh. That's it. So you're saying if I keep going down this way, I'll get kidnapped and eaten by cannibals. How big is the Whoa. How big is this region? What? Cannibal plains up here. This whole thing is the cannibal plains. Oh. That's kind of scary, actually. This whole thing is the cannibal plains. The cannibals kind of own a lot. They kind of own a lot, huh? you like the wholesome stream? You think the stream's wholesome? I like that, man. Glad you think so. The vibe changes real quick depending on who hops on as a speaker. I have some friends that go hard, you know, or whatever. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice right now. We just vibing. Temple of Nusoi Dajati. Did I say that? Did I get the accent right? Let's go to this next building. Alright, time to head back to the rest of the crew and find plastic surgeons so that we can bring you guys onto the team. Alright, fast forward time. This is a nice beat, isn't it? Hey, if I come back and you guys give me a word, give me a random word to rhyme with, and I'll try and freestyle, okay? I'll be right back. Be back in a sweet dream. Hell yeah, baby. Hey, it's really cool. Not anymore, but are you still wanting to play more of that rhythm music again? You know that in there? Yeah. Maybe you guys feel like you need to watch. Yeah, I got like 21 people on right now. Like, I got most active chat that I've ever had. Like, I just had like 5 people join the chat. They told me to go and there's this like whole liberal movement that they live to these people that don't have like 1,000 subscribers. And they're telling it, oh no, this is crazy. This is crazy. And all they go to marketing class and Because it actually starts, they start like yeah. Well, when you stop, they're like looking at the top. What's up, young? That's so good, yeah. You find it. Pretty soon we'll catch Meow's Italian cousin. And Meow's like, no, he's playing with my toy. It's like, yeah, because you haven't been playing with you. There's like multiple layers. Yeah, you found that, yeah. It's so cool. They're playing with the dog and the cat's laser pointer. That's so funny. They just grabbed a laser pointer that I brought. Like I brought a laser pointer here for my cat when I moved here a few weeks ago, and now they're playing with the dog. And the cat's over here like, why aren't you playing with me? All right. Also, some of the bread. You love bread? Is that what we're talking about, bread? Also, I think 2 or maybe even all 3 of my roommates are gonna come in. They might. They said they will, so they might come in and play some Everhood with us. A psychedelic rhythm game. Like, this game is so gangster. This game is so cool. So I'm really excited to actually get to play through it with my roommates. Oh, bread! You want me to rhyme with bread? Is bread the word I'm supposed to rhyme to? Is Jackbox something that you can like join me for? Like, can we play Jackbox together? Like, would you want to play the game like with me on stream? Good seeing you, by the way, Chungus. Hope you have a good one. Oh yeah, okay. Bet. Sounds good, man. And did you actually want me to add your friend that passed away as a character in the game? Or do you want me to add Chungus as a character? I guess next time you're on the stream, I might have some recruits, so you can decide. 'Cause right now I don't have recruits. Unless you want to be a woman. I'll just make her boobs small. Just make her boobs small. Make her boobs disappear. I won't even know it's a girl character. Alright, what do we got over here? Are these guys homies? Yeah, these guys are all homies. Can I recruit any of you? No. Of course I can't recruit any of you. Where's Aries? Get Aries over here. Oh? Hello, homie. Let's see here. Oh, never mind. Someone popped in and popped right back out. Someone joined as a speaker and then said nope. Or maybe something glitched out. Who knows? Alright, let's see. Bread. Yeah, love me some bread. Trying to get ahead in life when you bake up your bread. Don't lay waste and don't let yourself lay dead. Awake until you make a mistake. But don't beat yourself up when you wake and bake. Go and take yourself up and bake a cake. Trying to make it, don't fake it. Don't take from the angels. See you chasing halos from all angles. Like Michelangelo painting triangles to entangle you. You better stop before life strangles you, on God. There's my bread freestyle. Alright. These guys are all sleeping. Nobody to talk to. There's supposed to be wandering dudes that I can recruit. But I haven't found any of them. So I guess we're just gonna go back to the village. How are recruits doing? Are they trained up? Attack level 11, attack level 17, attack level 7, 12, 6. Look at Beep. Poor Beep. Beep needs an arm. Like, Beep really needs an arm. Onward, fam! Oh, hi, Mr. Miyagi. What you running from, you goober? Yeah. And then you're gonna run and then immediately turn around to go check it out. Smart cat. Oh, we gotta fight. What's the fight? Why are these animals fighting each other? What the heck? River raptors attacking bone dogs. Okay. The dogs aren't even gonna eat them? Do these guys have meat? Nope. They got a little bit of skin. That's it. And rotten meat. Nice. Well, yeah, we're not gonna worry about this. Well, except the dogs. Dogs have good meat. There we go. Is that it? The dogs only lost one? Dogs are strong. That was what, 3 dogs killed 5, 6 river raptors? This guy would look really funny with like a cigar coming out of his mouth. Give him a nice big fat stogie. Big stogie. Hey, donkey. Donkey. Alright, guys. Oh, the dogs. The dogs are here. Okay, yeah, attack the dogs. There we go. Good. Good damage. Good, insane damage. Yeah, oh, Booter. Booter came in for that final thwack. Alright, cool. There we go. Alright, boys. Oh, heal up, I guess? Alright. Now, keep walking. Hey, Miyagi. Miyagi. Why is Miyagi just deciding not to walk? Miyagi's just like, nah. Alright, boys. Oh, more dogs! Are you kidding me? Okay, attack all the dogs. Oh, that's some dogs, alright. They're dogging us. There we go. Believe it or not, every little animated swing of the weapon, every attack is calculated. From like, depending on where it hits the enemy, how it hits the enemy, depending on their armor, everything's being calculated. It's actually really impressive how in-depth the combat is. even though from an airplane view, it just looks like some automated. It can look like, just like some like automated fight or something, but it's not in the slightest. There's the third dog. There's the third dog. Oh, wait, what? Did we already loot all 3 dogs? Nope. There's the third dog. Alright, guys. Nice to know all these scout posts are friendly. Onward! For glory! Oh yeah, that's right. My cousin made a meme. Let's go see what my cousin's meme is that he made. Okay. My cat. No. No, why? I don't understand these. He's just obsessed with this one picture and keeps making different versions of it. Yeah, that's super weird. Super weird. This one's kind of cool. Alright. The freaking LGBT freaking underwear. I'm like, why? LGBT Speedos with a bunch of Trump posters. It's so random. Alright. Dial back time with a smile as I join you in the Nile. Watch you wild, cause you're a wild senile. See me now and be loud. Come reconcile your vow, child. I'll strip you like a locust and you're nothing but a dumb pile. The president's irrelevant. Give me a hand, no, you're a pig pen. Haha, trying to get thin. You wanted to win, confessed all your sins, but you're stuck in a drive-in. Look up to your lawyer, your lover, or your mother. Nah, look up to your creator like you was Big Brother or Kabbalah the Destroyer, tormentor, life eater like a vulture. Give money to the preacher, and live happy for the reaper. The tree will be a cedar. Strive to beef, you're not grave digger. Your nose is getting bigger. Who knows what you'll be tomorrow? Red Rose call you a martyr, then put to the top of the ladder. And I'll throw you to the gators and the flowers on your grave. Surrender proud about your haters and say hi to your gatekeeper as you go to sleep. Forever and ever, never had power baptized in your shower. Disguises our savior, paralyzed in his search. Crucified, say Peter and Dollar to tweak your orator sneakers. But the night is bleaker. Is it right to beat you? Say it's nice to meet me, but I hate you. Grate your face with the rake, and I'll spray with bear mace, and also beat the court case while you're stuck in old ways, melting brain waves with amphetamines. What you think, what you drink, Hennessy in your tank, break the bank for the cocaine, better stay in your own lane, for I beat you with the cane, could it be saved 1,000 cranes, your whole life you made it rain for yourself, you're a stain in my carpet, could complain that you're adopted, you be laying in the pulpit, you small shrimp, should've left the snitch in the old ditch, nice pitch, but I ain't buying from you, bitch, cool whip, put it in your mouth, that's a whip, kill your brain cells, man, you deserve it, twist and turn till you burn your newborn tin, no throne wins, torn sin, scorn abortions. Don't forget to drown in the ocean. Oh shit, oh no, you know no notions. Chugging on Patron like it was a love potion. And so quit bloating like you're about to explode, man. Put your head on railroad cause you're a dead man. Throw you to the dolphins, you know they're always watching. But throw upon your knowledge, you roll with all the punches. No lunch acting frontless, you know I can't front this. You've been talking nonsense, it's pointless. I drink up all the anointment to get to my annoyance. kiss with you thick and you're anointed. Point you to the void and wave goodbye with both hands. That's the end for you, man. Ampersand, new beginning, always winning, cause we're willing to change it, even peeling back time. The banana is screaming. Put it in your mouth, that's space-time congealing. Someone wake up my producer so he stops recording, cause I'm out of words and I don't wanna get boring. Word. I love this beat. This is a really, really good beat. All right, I think Ella's trained enough. Let's go, fam. Let's get Tiny Lita her weapons right now. Let's see. Was it Shroomy? Shroom Vista? Shroom X 2? Was it you that you want to be one of the gals here? I can let you know what kind of weapons there are, so I can decide what kind of, let me know what kind of character you'd like. And I can start putting together your character's inventory until we can change her name and appearance to look more like you. Yeah, knife. One of these. Or actually, wait, that can go back to JD. Knife should have the best crossbow that Slawless used to use. There we go. Now we just need crossbows. Bolts. Now we just need bolts for it. Lol. What's up, JD? What's up, cuz? Alright, now we need to survive our way. Out of here. Maybe we'll leave a different way. Yeah, we'll leave a different way? I think that's what we'll do. Try one of these windy roads. All right, onward. Hey, you guys need to all run the same speed. Come on now. Pia, get back over here, Pia. Feels good to be away from civilization. If you can call any city in these lands civilized. Reva. Okay, so Reva talks. Interesting. Oh, hey, an animal trader, I think. Yep, this guy's selling animals. Look at all the cute little goats. Little baby goats. Wee little baby goat. Bah. All your memes have been scary, JD. Can you guys at least try to go the same direction? At least try. At least try to go the same direction. Alright, there we go. Alright, time to pick a different beat. Let's get a different beat going. Yeah, that's fire. Alright, and then another new beat.
Let's go. The most valuable. Bars that'll clap you. Black British walkers with.
That one has bars over it. Okay, I can't listen to that.
Oh, this is where.
Ooh, I like this. Eventually, I'm gonna have to invest in a good chair to have like good posture while I'm here. You know, you sit down and stream for so long, you gotta look out for those things. At least have some kind of intention behind how you sit all day. Got a workout, we got a bench press here too at the house. Start bench press? Not a bench press. I think they do have a bench press in the garage too, but I never used to lift weights. A bench. A weight bench. A lifting bench. Whatever, yeah. Whatever you call those. Start working on getting strong. No, honestly, that seems like a really good way to get ourselves killed. Let's go this way. Going through Okran's arm is just asking to get killed. Oh, look at all the flying robots in the holy crap, what did we just run into? What did we just run into? Cannibals? Why are you guys not attacking them? Why are you guys not attacking them? Holy crap! These cannibals came out of nowhere. There we go. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, we just had to, like, actually attack them. Now they're all dead. Jesus! Alright, heal each other up. Everybody, heal each other up. Come on. Alright, and we're gonna turn John Doe into Vomit Me Flies. Tiny Lita is gonna be Knife. These guys have good weapons on them? They have flesh cleavers, a nasty weapon designed for hacking through meat. The crude bluntness of the weapons means victims don't bleed to death so often. They just get hacked and maimed. Being a cannibal is nasty business. Are they dead? Dying? Unconscious? Make sure they can't heal. Make sure none of them can heal. So So we're gonna take all of their bandages. So that they stay dead. That's a good number of them too, holy crap. Take your bandages, take your bandages, take your bandages. Nobody is healing anybody. You guys are going to bleed to death. That's that. These guys are crazy, man. Here, Doppel, repair yourself. JD. Actually, we'll have, we'll have JD pick up John Doe. I'm back like I never left. What's up, homie? Welcome back. We didn't find anyone new to recruit, but we got back together with the squad. I was training at our new friend's village over here, the Flotsam village. And now we're headed home. And we just ran into, well, we're headed to wherever we can find a plastic surgeon. So you can rename a bunch of these people. Like Knife is going to be Ares' fiance, or Arthur's fiance. And now we're way slower. After getting injured. I guess getting off the main roads is dangerous. Oh, we got a cool little pink tree. Look at these trees. These some kind of cherry blossoms. You know? Let's stay far away from the robot spiders. Far away from the robot spiders. No robot spider action today, please. Pretty, please. Oh, heck yeah. We earned 1 new subscriber today. That means a lot, guys. We're at 79 subscribers. That's exciting. A million subscribers is so far away. But that's why you set small goals, like hitting 100 and then 500 first. Once you've hit 500 subscribers, then you can set the goal for 1 million, right? Yo, we are on the grow, broski. All right, we made it here. Oh yeah, this is the shack that's built so that people that escape the slave encampment here, this is the safe house for them to be able to bandage up, get some food. So we're not gonna rob that place. We're gonna leave that place full of food. Hi, Nolly. The husky is visiting. Hi, Nolly. Nolly. How are you doing, Mr. Meowgie? Are you cool with Nolly coming into the room? Can Nolly come in? Come here, Nolly. You can come in. Come here. Come here. You cool, Mr. Miyagi? You cool with Nolly coming in here? Nolly's so polite. This dog is so polite. You're so pretty. You're like, can I come in? Can I? I don't know. I don't want to intrude on the cat's space. You're so sweet and considerate, Nolly. Yeah, you wouldn't hurt a fly, would you? No. No, you're too sweet for that. Oh, no. Everybody walk together. And JD's scurrying off. He's faster than everyone, even though he's carrying a body. That's so funny. JD's fast! Let's see what his athletics stat is. Athletics is 86. Yeah, that'll do it. What a crazy game. I can't wait for the sequel too, because it takes place 1,000 years in the past. In the same location, but 50% larger. So my hope is that we'll get to see what some of these big ruins are. Like that over there? That's a... That looks organic. That looks like a biological, like that looks like a giant fossil, you know? Like what kind of monstrosities used to walk these lands? It's crazy. Nolly, you're so sweet. Here, I'll be back in a jiffy. Also, we might be playing Everhood with my roommates in a little bit, which will be super fun. Hi, Nolly. You're so polite. You're so sweet and considerate, Nolly. All right. Nolly, come in. Come in, Nolly. Are you okay with Nolly being in here, Mr. Miyagi? Let you guys meet Nolly real quick. There we go. Come here, Nolly. Eh? You got Mr. Miyagi down here? Chilling? Eh? Yeah. You okay, Mr. Miyagi? You're okay to stay here. You don't have to go anywhere, Mr. Miyagi. You cool with Nolly? You cool with Nolly? Yeah? Lick? Thanks for the licks? Thanks for the kisses, Nolly? Don't lick Miyagi's butt. I don't think he's ready for that. Oh, there's a hiss. Alright, Mr. Miyagi says no. Sorry, Nolly. Alright, Nolly. Go away. Thank you. Such a sweet dog. So well behaved. Nolly, I'm sorry, you gotta stay back. Yeah. Yeah, you're a good cat. You're a good kitty cat, huh? Oh. Meow meow. Who's a little booper? Boobity scoop pop, a dooby dooby doop plop. Boopy doo pop pop, a meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Alright. Dude, maybe I'll talk about and there's this really good interview that I watched or that I listened to on a drive today. It was two of my favorite independent journalists basically interviewing each other, kind of. It was interesting. It was Andrew Callaghan, I think, from Channel 5. So Andrew from Channel 5 interviewing Nick Shirley, who did the viral bit on exposing the fraud in Minnesota. It's really good because you basically have one guy that leans left and one guy that leans right, and seeing both of them giving kind of perspectives and finding common ground on certain things, and it was really good watch or listen. Watch or listen, whatever you want to do. Kind of wish I saved it for the live stream, to react to on here. All right, we got a spider, guys. We got a robot spider patrolling. I think we're just gonna have to take it out, guys. Can we sneak? Oh, nope. Nope, that didn't work. All right. Or don't attack all. There better not be more in the region. Jeez. Attack the one, please. All right, guys. Let's follow the adventures of McStinky. Oh, he's carrying Sparky. Here, put Sparky down real quick. He'll be okay. Oh, We got this guy and Visser leading the front. Ooh, nice. All right, 27. On the right foreleg. Ooh, oh! Was that a kick? Was that Kevin's kick, or was that Mr. Miyagi's bite? Holy crap! Boom! Slasher coming in with a big swing. Missed all of its hits. Got it with a nice jab. Nice kick. Alright, it dealt its first damage. That's not bad. Mr. Miyagi took it straight to the head. That's kind of crazy. Boom. KO'd. Beautiful. Ollie, take the components. Hey, what's up, homie? This skeleton has a bounty on his head. With who? The United Cities. We have yet to find any United Cities. Hey, Nolly, get out of the room. Come on. Good job tolerating Nolly jumping into the room, Mr. Miyagi. I'm actually really proud of you for that. All right. I have a really good weapon on him, too. Should we leave the skeleton alone? I'm just curious, like, how good his weapon is. Because if his weapon is... insane, like Ares. Oh my gosh, the Naginata. I just thought of a really funny joke with that. Alright, let's come over to this point. Oh, we're moving really slow because Sparky is crawling. Look at Sparky! Bad cough. Alright. JD, pick up Sparky, please. Oh, JD's carrying John Doe. Okay, JD, put John Doe down. Pick up Sparky. And we'll have Reva, one of the new girls, pick up John Doe. There we go. Oh my gosh, is it coming towards us? It's just patrolling. I mean, we did really good with the last one. We did do really good with the last one, so if it attacks us, it's not the end of the world. Alright. There's actually a lot of them over here. Look, there's another one. At least they're not actual spiders. That would be way too creepy. They have giant skin spiders that are just straight skin. Alright, now I need to go all the way. To this holy mine. And hopefully we don't bump into any... If we bump into the Holy Nation, we might be screwed. That's just all we gotta be careful about, okay? We get caught up with them. It ain't gonna be pretty. Okran's Gulf. Okay. Cool. This is now officially Holy Nation territory. Is this the Holy Nation patrolling with some... Nope. Some wild bulls. The Holy Nation considers animals to be heretics. Big brain. So they will attack you if you don't forfeit your animals. Even if you're, like, friends with them. Oh, we discovered a... Wow. There is a ruined holy post here. Are all these dogs attacking us? Bone dogs are attacking us. Alright. Kill the bone dogs, guys. Come on. Nice! Hit Slasho Slasher. Let's go. Alright. Oh my gosh. I really wish that there was an automatic loot button. They can program all these complex things into the game, but they decided to leave looting out of it. I think it was for the satisfaction of it. Of, like, actually finding something good. Because I really don't think there is anything technical holding them back from having an automatic loot feature. Alright, last one, I think. Nope, you got all of them. Or as many as I cared to grab. Alright. To the Holy Mines. We'll go all the way to them. We're gonna go around it once we get there. It's a ruined Holy Nation outpost. Controlled by Fogmen! Fogmen took down this place. That's terrifying. Once upon a time, this actually was a city, probably since starting the game. So while you're playing the game, all this stuff is happening in the background. That's terrifying. I'm like, this place is populated. Yeah, populated by Fogmen. Look, it's one of their emperor statues. A holy emperor statue. That's so funny. Oh no. All right. It's a heavy too. Oh, good grief. Wait, not just JD. Everyone attack this guy. 61 damage. Boom. Yeah, dead. Easy. Do they have any inventory? Nope, they literally just carry a weapon and that's it. Alright. Nice job, Goku. Just destroyed him. Destroyed. Oh, wait, come on. Oh, there's a dog here. What the hell? Let's get rid of that dog. This guy, you okay? Alright, guys. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here before they swarm us from within the city. How the fight's going? Pretty good, huh? Yeah, they're crawling. They are crawling. Oh yeah, we severed some limbs. That limb went flying. That was funny. Get him! Now they're running from us. Easy. Alright, let's go, guys. Get out of here. Is there a last one alive right here or something? Oh. Kill him. Kill him! Guys, what are you doing? Oh, you're just like running around in circles? Like, come on. Takes one hit to kill him. One hit. Who's this? Crippled. Missing a left arm, missing a right arm. He's missing both arms already. Look at this guy. This guy's crazy. How is he even holding a weapon? Oh no, his weapon is just like on his like tool belt. It's equipped to him. Jesus. I'm taking your food! Did someone say food? Quit hogging all that food. Actually, no, you guys are gonna go get killed by those dogs. Oh no, some of you are gonna fight us. Okay. Mr. Miyagi, did you grab an arm? Did you grab a limb? What are you doing? No? Who are you attacking? Mr. Miyagi. Be reasonable, Mr. Miyagi. There. Oh, he's not attacking us? Okay. They're already dead. Everything here is dead already, pretty much. Okay. Wow. Alright, heal each other. Goku's hurt, huh? Yeah, he is. What are you doing? Kidnapper? Who are you gonna try to kidnap? Oh, the starving bandits. Sure, whatever, dude. Pia! Nice. Don't know how he dodged that. Oh boy. Yep, he's unconscious now. Guys, can we stop getting in all these little petty fights, guys? And then the dog just runs away. Alright, whatever. Let's heal each other up. Come on. What are you guys doing? Oh, Goku is healed? Okay. Still just moving really slow. Look at these guys crawling. Oh my gosh. Stop. going into these fights, guys. Thank you. These little fights don't matter. Like, look, they're literally like crawling. They're literally crawling. We're never gonna be here again. Is everyone out of the med kit? People still have med kits. What the heck? Okay, Flawless needs a med kit. Oh no, you have med kits. They're just in your backpack, silly. People need a med kit very soon. I'm not worried about that right now, though. We have such a long ways to go. Okay, here's our house. Here's where we started. Ghost Village. We made it all the way up to Ghost Village. And now we're just crossing this. This is insane. It takes so long. Alright, honestly, this is gonna be a long trip. If I had people on here to, like, converse with while going on this long trip, it would be entertaining and stuff, but... Oh, who are these guys? Mercenaries? Can I recruit any of you guys? Or hire one of you? I can hire one of them. So what I'm probably gonna do is, before you go into the fog, we'll go watch some YouTube instead. Come on, we're almost to them. I really want to hire you guys. You guys seem cool. What can I do for you, traveler? I need some mercenaries to guard my outpost. 1,000 cash per day, 2-day minimum. We get looting rights too. Start with 4 days. And what we should do is we should all follow them. Are you guys, like, hurting that bad? John Doe can walk for himself now. They really cannot keep up, can they? Hooter! Well, it seemed like a good idea, but they're separating, and... Yeah, I don't know. And they're going into the Fog Islands. Fog Islands are kind of messed up. I mean, that's where the Fog Men come from. But, you know, you'll fight them by, like, you know, in the 20s. You'll see, like, 20 of them in at a time sometimes. Sometimes more. Alright. Let's see. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna go refill my water and stuff. Go check out my roommates. See if they're down to play an Everhood in a little bit. Still. But, yeah. And then we're gonna, I don't know, probably watch some YouTube. See if there's some spooky shit to go give some commentary on. Alright. Stop the camera there. Hi, Mr. Miyagi. You leaving? Where are you going to? Alright. And I'm back. What's up, fam? Alright. Let's pivot here. If you're liking the beats by my friend Bargain Ben, my old neighbor in Seattle before I moved 70 miles away to the middle of the mountains 3 weeks ago. But yeah, this guy's really cool. All right. What do we have? Who do we have going on? It's on my homepage. Wait, this is another video?
I'm asking No, you don't ask me.
Or is this the same video? What? Did Nick Shirley just put out another video? I investigated Minnesota's billion-dollar fraud scandal. I exposed Minnesota's billion-dollar fraud scandal. So instead of investigating it, he's exposing it now. Okay, wow. Crazy that I just happened to catch this like 6 hours after it's posted, and it's already got, you know, nearly 500,000 views.
$2.25 million.
Are we the only community that does fraud?
How come they said this building was closed? Do you guys know where advanced mobility is?
Advanced mobility?
Yeah, we're looking for it. Never heard of it?
They know we're shining the light on the fraud, and they have no defense.
Would you like to see anybody in the government here held accountable?
Most definitely, because there can definitely be an allocation of funds.
The Minnesota fraud scandal continues to get worse and worse as billions of dollars of fraud has been exposed, and as I showed the world the blatant fraud taking place at daycares and other locations across Minnesota, it became the most viewed video expose on the internet and created instant change within the government as the Fed sent thousands of federal agents to Minnesota, and the HHS froze over $185 million in all payments to childcare. And while
they froze $185 million in funds going out to different child cares. That's crazy. And all they're asking for them to get their funds is just proof. Just basic proof that they're actually operating a business. And that's a domino effect from an independent YouTuber journalist going and finding a guy that has spent years doing research and figuring this thing out and trying to expose this, a local, in Minnesota. And together they went and made that video that's gone crazy viral. Crazy viral. Way more viral than on YouTube. It got like I think it was 40 million views on X or something ridiculous. Yeah, and because of that, because of an independent journalist going to make a video on this, exposing what's been over a decade's likely worth of fraud being committed by childcare, what do you call health, health benefits. What do you call health benefits? I'm spacing. Insurance, health insurance agencies, things like that, offices, and it's crazy. So
politicians like Tim Walz call people,
and because of an independent journalist, the government has now put a pause on, what is that, 180 something, right, million dollars that are supposed to go out. That's nuts.
Like me, white supremacist and far-right delusional conspiracy theorist for exposing the fraud. Meanwhile, he actually dropped out of running for re-election. The Minnesota fraud scandal has erupted the nation.
Yeah, another one, right? Tim Walz literally dropped. He dropped out.
Protests and riots took place all
Tim Walz jumped out of the
like
race.
Quality Leering Center were exposed. However, the daycares is only a small portion of the fraud taking place in Minnesota. In this video, I will take you into what has continued to allow this fraud to happen and connect all of the dots for you, exposing all of the fraud from strange connections of the business owners and the politicians who have openly admitted to the fraud on live TV. And to dive deep into the fraud, I met back up with the local David, who has been investigating this widespread fraud scandal for years. So here in Minnesota, you have daycare fraud, you have adult daycare fraud, you have healthcare.
This is the local that's been working on this for years, trying to put a case together, but he didn't have a platform. You know, he didn't have followers. He didn't have a following.
Fraud, and you even have more fraud. What's some of the fraud that's...
And so Nick partnered with him to give him a platform, and it blew up.
Also taking place here inside of Minnesota.
Well, what I think might be sort of the heart of the beast here is this transportation fraud. What I mean by that is in Minnesota, we have something called non-emergency medical transportation, NEMT. My research has shown that there are about 1,020 such companies in Minnesota, and more than 90% of them are Somali owned.
And so right here on the table, what do we have? All this information right here.
So I have a number of companies that are local.
How do you end up with so many different like these specific business types that end up being completely dominated by one demographic? Really weird, like really weird.
Here in the Twin Cities, and this is just a fraction of the companies that are out there. What I found was that the national average for a non-emergency medical transportation company is 20 vehicles per company. A lot of these companies, their address is an apartment, some are in a house, some are in a convenience store, some of them in a vacant building. There's no signage, there's nobody there.
And so why would there be such a need for all these transportation companies here inside of Minnesota?
So if you think of this transportation as the hub of the wheel, so childcare is a spoke, adult daycare is a spoke, autism is a spoke, the interpreter services, which we can get into, that's another spoke. It all ties back to transportation. Why? Because those meals someone had to deliver those meals. Someone has to deliver the kid to autism, or say they did. So it all revolves around the transport.
Deliver the kid to autism. Okay. You know what he means. Deliver him to, like, deliver the kid to, special needs class. Or care.
Transportation.
Right.
And so when you're looking at this, you say, okay, well, let's just be conservative. Let's go on the low side. Let's say there are only 800 Somali-owned non-emergency medical transportation companies in Minnesota. Well, again, the average is 20 vehicles per company. So that's 800 times 20. And the way
20 vehicles per company is what they're supposed to have. But the addresses point to nowhere. Hey, boo boo. What's up, bro?
What's up? I'm surprised that I didn't catch your messages over the past couple days. I'm surprised that they didn't come through at all, like all the way back to Sunday. I apologize for that.
It's okay.
Well, at least yesterday and today, we've been pretty much up in the mountains with literally no phone service at all.
Oh, that's gangster.
Yeah, it's
hunting.
No, a job.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Just like when we brought up the trailer with tools and shit the first time, it was so fucking icy that it's like, dude, we can't come back up here with the trailer again. And like it was so steep too. Oh my god! Like if you didn't have 4-wheel drive, there was no way you were gonna get up that fucking trail. But I noticed that one of your messages was saying that you wanted to get into brewing.
That's something that roommates would be really excited about, and that they've talked about and thought about. One of them has done it before, or two of them have, and I was like, "Yo, I have a homie that's making like some fire mead that like people are saying is like better than what they get at the stores, and instead of it being like a liquor." Like it's something that you can actually like flavor, because they I think what they did was like a moonshine or something. And it's like, it's like, but instead,
still for.
But instead, it's like you can. It's something safer, a lot safer.
Oh yeah,
a lot safer than moonshine. And I'm not trying to get shit faced. I'm just trying to have like something dope to sip on. And so, we're wondering if you could talk to us. I could maybe not right this sec. Well, maybe right this second. I could get them all on here.
Bust up my recipes right now
to explain like what the tools are that you need and stuff, and what the recipes are. Like what the budget looks like to start, and what the timeline looks like for like your first batch, and how that works into going into your second batch, things like that, and where you'd recommend us starting at.
So it depends on really how much you want to brew. You want to brew 1 gallon batches or 5 gallon batches?
Probably 5. Knowing these guys.
So what I normally do is 1 gallon experimentals. So I can be like, okay, I can see what I can tweak to when I get to the 5 gallon batches. I can be like, okay, since I have a lot more wiggle, liquid volume, I can be like, okay, like 1 gallon, 5 gallon, multiply it by 5. But for some fruits, like, because I like to do fruity meads, like pineapple, for example, 1 full pineapple is in 1 gallon. It's not going to make a full gallon. It's going to make like closer to like 5/8 of a gallon. And if you're going to have a 5 gallon batch with at least 4 to 5 pineapples, which that's a lot of fruit, by the way, you would want to get at least an 8 to 9 gallon bucket so that you can get at least close to 5 gallons. Because like when you toss in all your fruit, that's going to add to your head. And as you add in your honey, add in the water, it's going to fill up. So it ultimately depends on solid volume, the honey volume, and water volume.
So you need a lot of honey.
With 5 gallon batches over, honey's expensive too. Like I'm basically putting like upwards of 15 pounds of honey into one 5 gallon batch. Between 12 to 15 pounds at least. That's a lot of honey. But if you want to go with like a basic traditional mead, if you want something really
1 gallon to start, like what would that like?
So let's see. You would need.
Should I see if the boys wanna hop on?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, where you gotta go? I'll grab some shit.
I'm coming. Well, they have left, I guess.
All right. So your basic.
I guess they left the house for the time being. So
I can at least get it recorded for you, so it's on record.
Mm-hmm.
First, oh wait, shit, I'm missing something. Well, I guess while my phone has a little bit of charge on it, I'll show you what I have going on right now. So,
I hear him coughing. That's so weird. Where are they?
That's right there. That's in the process. I put dates in it, so that's going to turn out pretty nicely. It's basically there's primary and then secondary. This has been.
Could I do like a bacon and dates?
It's a date mead. Yeah.
Can I add bacon to it?
If you really want to, that's entirely up to you. I haven't tried it with bacon, so
bacon wrapped. So bacon wrapped dates stuffed with goat cheese is like, like insane. You like put it in the oven. But I was just thinking, like, could you like what are the limits of what you can put in your meat? You know, could you grind up bacon and would it turn out good, or would the bacon actually like go bad and rot the thing?
I wouldn't, since I haven't done it before. Probably what my approach for a mead with bacon in it, it would probably maybe either, if you want to do it in primary, you want it simmered and at least cooked and then placed in. But I think it'd be better off to put it in secondary after fermentation's taken place, so it's kind of like an active that it doesn't like get completely fucked up by the alcohol fermentation, and that it's mainly just being absorbed in the secondary.
Okay.
And so you saw over there, you'll need, for 1 gallon, just to start off, you need an airlock. You need a lid with like a little hole at the top that has a grommet where you can put the airlock in. Next, you need a 1 gallon jar. And to be able to measure your alcohol level, you'll need a hydrometer. And you'll need a 250 milliliter kind of like flask. And what you do is before you add your yeast, you want to stir in all your ingredients to where the honey, the fruit, the water, all that is very thoroughly mixed. Then you measure it up into here, place the hydrometer in, and you basically record the number that you'll see on the hydrometer. That's your starting gravity or your specific gravity. And after primary takes place, what will happen is that specific gravity will decrease on the hydrometer to where, let's say that you have a specific gravity of about 1.08, and then it drops down to 0.999. That's basically all the sugar all the sugar from the honey being converted and eaten by the yeast into alcohol. And what that does is you subtract your starting specific gravity from your final gravity, and then you take that number, multiply it by 131.25, and that'll give you your alcohol percentage. And then you'll want to take a siphon. This is more for a 5 gallon batch, but basically you want to make sure that when you transfer from this to this, you want to make sure there's no air contact as you transfer. Just simply because we know if you were to leave out wine out time, it's going to go bad eventually. This kind of helps mitigate that. And then this will be your secondary vessel. However long, basically after primary is done, it's good to drink. It's perfectly good to drink. Though more often than not, it might taste a little bit yeasty. The alcohol taste will be very prevalent.
When?
And
like after how long?
A month.
Okay.
For 1 gallon, it's a month. but depending on how the fermentation goes, you could probably get away with about 3 weeks.
Okay.
But bare minimum 3 weeks, the average month.
But you're saying but what about the flavor?
So that's where secondary comes in. Secondary is where you basically let it sit for about maybe a month, 2 months, 3 months, however really long you want to let it sit. And what you'll want is a cork with a hole in it so you can place the airlock into the cork hole. And it'll basically allow the remaining CO2 from fermentation to escape still. And what it'll do is it'll kind of cool the mead, because when it's fresh out of primary fermentation, it's considered hot, as in it's like hot out the oven. It's fresh off of fermentation. So as it ages, you can probably give it about 2-3 months, give or take. With larger batches, you want to let it age for a little bit longer. But as it ages, the taste will get better. The alcohol will more or less stabilize, and it'll just taste better in general.
Okay.
And then after that,
so the more patient you are, the better it tastes.
Yes, pretty much. And then after you've decided, all right, I've waited long enough, I want to drink this shit. You can drink it straight out of the vessel if you want to. I've done it before. Or you bottle it by taking your siphon, siphoning it out. And when you siphon it, whether it's from primary or secondaries, you want your vessel higher than where your bottles are.
Okay. Oh, you are frozen. You're frozen. Oh no. Sparky. Remove, add again. No. Oh, his phone died. Rip. There we go. All right, he disconnected. Well, let's go back to until he comes back. Go back to this.
You say, okay, well, let's just be conservative. Let's go on the low side. Let's say there are only 800 Somali-owned non-emergency medical transportation companies in Minnesota. Well, again, the average is 20 vehicles per company. So that's 800 times 20. And the way these NEMT companies are paid is if they bring someone to a doctor's appointment, whatever the case might be, or Costco or wherever they're going, because remember, it's non-emergency medical transportation. Well, we went to Costco because they have to eat or they'll die. So that's considered, right? So it's almost impossible to figure out from the outside what exactly the payments are for each of these trips, but I have a pretty good idea. So when someone provides a transportation to a facility or a location, they're also paid for the time to sit there and wait for the appointment to end and then drive the person back. So they're paid 3 different ways. And the average is going to be $50 per trip. So it's going to the appointment as a trip, coming back trip. So that's $100 per round trip. So if you have 800 companies in Minnesota that are NEMT companies, they all own 20 vehicles and they're all making 10 trips a day, and it's $50 per trip. So it's 800 times 20 times 10 trips times $50 a trip. Do the math. And the reality is, how many of these trips are being provided? 0. They don't have to provide any. Why? Because when they are paid by the state of Minnesota, these companies
they don't have to even. They don't even have to provide the trip.
They fill out a form. It just says, okay, how many trips, how many miles. They submit that electronically to the state, and boom, they get paid. Nobody bothers to check. They don't call the dentist. Did this kid show up? They don't call the.
Do they even check if they have valid driver's licenses to be in like properly equipped vehicles and suitable vehicles? You know, for getting disabled folks around, or not disabled, but just anybody that you know needs help. Like that's crazy. But then they don't even have to do it. They don't even have to do it.
Anything. As soon as that form is filed with the state of Minnesota, that payment goes out immediately.
And so essentially, these transportation companies are what hold all of the fraud together, because you have the daycare centers working with the parents.
Now, I doubt that they're doing 10 trips a day. Is that what he did in his math? I feel like that's a little bloated. But he also did multiply it by 50 instead of 100. And he's saying that taking him there and back, they get paid on. So I feel like they messed up on the math there, because they just explained that, right? Am I wrong? Am I right or wrong? Right? Because he said that they get paid 3 times, but then he said that they get paid for 2 trips there and back, $50 each. But then they also get paid for the time that they wait there. So how does that work? Is that another 50 that he just kind of brain farted on? Because that really doesn't add up there. It's like, which one is it? You know, that's kind of really important. It's kind of really important, you know? What's up?
Yeah, sorry about that. My phone died, and I forgot to plug it back in.
Clap, clap, clap.
Yeah.
Clip, clap, clip.
It is what it is, but hey, it's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What I was trying to finish off with was when you siphon from your secondary container and into bottles, you want to have your thing elevated so that, like, as the siphon comes out, gravity does the pumping for you. And it makes it a lot easier to kind of bottle up, or even when you transfer from primary to secondary. And
do what?
What?
Oh, when it's done for the first month, you want to move it to another bottle and then let it sit.
So what you do is, after the first month in this thing, you want to have it higher up when you siphon it into your secondary.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
And then you leave it in secondary for however long you want, really. You can taste test it to determine, okay, needs a little bit more time to age, And then once you've gotten to the point where it's like, okay, I think it's good enough, let's bottle that shit.
Mm-hmm,
and then normally 1 gallon should give you about, depending on the size of bottles that you put them in, about roughly 4 fifth-size bottles, like 750 milliliters, or close to about 3.5 1-liter bottles. So with fifths, from a 5-gallon, you can get 24 fifth-size bottles. That's a lot of alcohol. So
yeah.
And
how many 5 gallons do you how many gallons do you have going?
I have 3 1-gallons that are in primary, and I have 1 5-gallon that I've already kind of bottled into a little bit, but most of it's still in secondary right now. And I'm just
Wait, how many bottles does a 5-gallon make?
Between 20 to 24. which is a lot.
Yeah.
And you're legally allowed to brew up to 200 gallons of beer or wine per year, per person in each household. So however many people are living in your household, every person is between 100 to 200 gallons.
So we can do 800 gallons here a year.
Give or take, yeah.
That's hilarious because there's 4 of us.
So the initial cost, depending on if you want to go to if you want to start out with 1 gallons, there are kits.
Probably just start with the 5 gallon because there's 4 of us. So 1 gallon would be like 1 drink, or 1 drink across 4. For 4 people.
So I have one thing that you could probably do for each of you and your roommates. Each of you get a kit. Each of you make your own individual batches. Compete to see whose batch tastes the best, and then the winner's batch becomes the 5 gallon, and then you basically upscale.
That's not bad.
The 5 gallon carboys, though, they're a little pricey, about $65 to $70. But you want them as glass. You don't want plastic because plastic will leach into it. It's all right to use plastic for primary, and then you transfer to a glass secondary, but don't have a secondary be plastic.
Okay.
But if you're able to find a glass bucket that's about between 5 and 8 gallons, fucking go for it. Honestly.
Okay.
So, and once one second. I'm gonna grab some of my recipes.
Oh, and so how much does that kit cost?
So kits, it really depends because some kits will come with a primary, possibly a primary and a secondary, along with a hydrometer and a siphon. Some of them will also come with yeast. Some might come with honey. It really depends. It can range between $30 to $60, give or take.
Okay, for 1 gallon, right?
Though I know that a siphon by itself is about $20.
Okay.
One of these and these is about between 15 to 20, give or take.
Okay.
And then 1 gallon carboys, which that's what this is called. This is a carboy. 1 gallon carboys, they can range between like $10 to $20. And gallon jars, same thing. They're relatively cheap for 1 gallons, though 5 gallons is going to be when you're going to have a little bit issue. The buckets, if you were to get like 5 gallon buckets or 8 gallon buckets, plastic's relatively cheap.
Mm-hmm.
It's about $30, $40 for a big ass bucket. And yeah, depending on what flavor you want, I have quite a few on here. So like raspberry, apple cinnamon, blackberry, pineapple, mandarin orange, cherry lime, kiwi strawberry, strawberry lime, cranberry, blueberry, pomegranate, orange Fanta, Dr. Pepper, ginger ale. Let's see. Traditional, Concord grape, citrus, pear, and dates.
And by the way, look at your character.
You said that I lost a leg, didn't I?
Yeah. We still need to go buy you a new one.
Oh shit! How did I lose my leg?
Just in a fight, man. We got it's to the Shet warriors, I think. That just destroyed it. No. Actually, no. It was to the Holy Nation, I think.
Would that lose both my legs or just one?
Just one. The other one's just kind of like glitched into the ground.
Okay.
But
didn't you say that you wanted to get me like a cybernetic type fucking limb?
yeah, but we don't have any dope feet right now, and so the only place I know where to buy prosthetic limbs is just going to be like a really basic leg, like what Booter has actually. Let's see, Booter. Booter lost the leg too. You guys will be twinsies. See?
What's my martial arts at now?
I wish we could see her face better. Still at like 24.
Just base stat?
Yeah, just base. Yeah, it's at 36 overall.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Good
Your
Lord.
toughness is at 35. So that's like the base damage that you deal with most of your punches.
God damn, dude. I'm a fucking menace.
Mm-hmm. Now you just need to get your leg back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, and what's really funny too is get this. Mr. Miyagi found your leg and ate it.
Ah, of course he did.
What's going on over here? Who's fighting? Oh, these are these our mercenary bros? I think we need to go attack these guys, actually. Oh, there's a lot of them. These are the guys that we just hired, and they're already dying before they even, like, reach our base. It's kind of funny.
Shit, man.
Alright, now we gotta flood in here and save them. Oh my gosh, there's way more of them. See what I mean? The fogmen come in like groups of way too many. Okay, we actually wiped out their entire group. It's not bad. We did that pretty swiftly. Okay. Oh yeah. So your recipes, bro.
What's that?
Your recipes.
Which one would you be interested in?
Alright, just tell me about them. Like, what are your favorites?
Okay. So, I'll kind of just... Hold on a second. The very first one that I tried, raspberry, is actually pretty solid. I did those 2 small boxes of raspberries and then 2 pounds of honey for 1 gallon. 5 gallon, I think I did about like 8 or 10 of those small boxes, or like 4 of the medium/large size.
For a 5 gallon, you did like 8 small boxes?
8 to 10 small boxes and about 10 to 12 pounds of honey.
Okay, wow. How much does that much honey cost?
Well, at my Albertsons near me, 5 pounds of honey goes for about $25. So it can be a little bit pricey.
Wait.
And if you're going for local honey is where you really want to go for, because local honey, it tastes a hell of a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you just have to go look around and see what you can get for prices, like bee farmers, beekeepers, I can guarantee they'll probably be willing to sell you some honey. And since they have it in bulk, they would probably go by like at least 5 gallons, or at least a couple gallons at least. Which a couple gallons could be like 1 gallon of honey is about 6 to 7 pounds, give or take.
Yeah.
And it can range upwards of about $40 to $60. It just depends on where you get it from. And there's also specific types of honey that will go with specific types of like fruits, or how you want to like make your mead. Like there's clover honey. There's even orange. I just started fucking around with the orange blossom honey for my citrus mead. Wildflower. There's also buckwheat if you want something that's a little bit darker. So
that's cool.
Like the type of honey that you use also has an effect. How much honey you use also basically determines how much alcohol content you'll be able to get, aside from like whatever fruit you add. If you want something, let's see. The one that is the most bang for your buck in terms of taste and alcohol percentage would be pineapple. Pineapple's really good. And if you want to be a bit more sweet, don't basically use the sides of the honey. Like after you like shave down the skins, hollow out the core and take all the sides and chop them up and then toss them in. But for me, I decided, fuck, I'm going to use the whole pineapple, and had it was like a slight bitterness, but a lot more sweet. So it turned out really well. Like
I like that because you're kind of honoring this process of like nothing going to waste.
Exactly. And the 1 gallon that I did with 1 pineapple and close to 3 pounds of honey, it was 19.1%. It was strong as fuck.
Wow. Yeah.
And what was it? I think the 5 gallon pineapple, where did I have that? The 5 gallon pineapple, I did about 5 pineapples, 4 3/4 gallons of water, 15 pounds of honey, and it was about 15 to 16% on that 5 gallon. It was still pretty damn strong. The one that surprised me the most is pomegranate. I think it's like 2 pomegranates with 3 pounds of honey. It's about like 10 to 11%. Fucking delicious. It is so fucking good. Let's see. Cherry lime. Cherry lime was actually pretty solid. I put like in the 1 gallon, it was about 1.5 pounds of dark cherries and then 3 limes, but I think I overdid it on the limes. So I believe on the 5 gallon of cherry lime, where's that one? The 5 gallon cherry lime, I put about 7 pounds of cherries, 2 apple. I surprisingly added 2 apples because fuck it, why not? And 8 limes. So all in all,
that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, dude, I had a lot of fun just dicking around with this shit. Let's see. Pineapple is my favorite. Apple cinnamon. I really like the apple cinnamon one. So for the 1 gallon, I did 6 apples, 1 cinnamon stick, and 2.5 pounds of honey. And it was close to about 15%. How did the 5 gallon go? The 5 gallon was about 10 to 12 apples of Honeycrisp apples, between 15 to 20 pounds of honey, and 3 cinnamon sticks. I think that was about between 13 to 14%. It was one of those batches where I think I took it out a little early out of primary, so there was still some residual CO2 that was in it, and it naturally carbonated itself. It was so fucking good.
That is actually super sick.
Like, and natural carbonation, like, it can kind of be random.
Dude, I smell like English muffins.
I know that you can, like, you can kind of, I can't remember exactly how you can, like, induce it, but you can definitely do it. Oh, I've also done a blueberry one. Where's the blueberry one? Blueberry. Oh, yeah. Blueberry. I did 3 pounds of honey, 18 ounces of blueberries, and that one was about, I think it was my weakest one, and it was about 9%. It was pretty solid, though.
Okay. Okay.
Now, if you want to get crazy experimental and say, fuck it, why not? If you want to go with, like, fucking around with soda, Orange Fanta is the best that I've tried so far. Between the 1 gallon and the 5 gallon. Fucking phenomenal. Like, what's crazy is that it tastes like Fanta with a slight mead texture. And ooh, moi moi. Oh, yes. Fucking good. It was fantastic. So, if you want to get crazy with that.
That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'm like some.
Though, if you decide
crazy meads.
If you decide to fuck around with making like a soda mead.
Oh, I'm talking to my homie right now that makes the meads. Tell me how cheap and easy it would be for us to make our own mead here.
Well, I have beehives and I know everything about making honey wine.
What is it?
Oh, are you on the phone? Andrew?
Oh no, I was talking to you.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. My mom has like 500 mead boxes. I was gonna do bees this spring, and mead is just honey wine.
Yeah.
We should definitely do it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, my homie here has been making like some really, really good shit in Idaho for a while.
That's so bad.
He's saying like, it smells so good, man. What's that? It smells so buttery. Whatever you guys are cooking. Whatever they're cooking smells gas. Sorry, I had my headphones off. Didn't mean to like cut you off.
No, you're good. And I also came to learn too that I believe that the type of yeast that you use with your mead can be a determining factor as well, because there's some yeasts that are specific for wine, some for champagne, some for fruit wines, and
what the fuck, dude? These guys just shot a crossbow bolt right through the back of Booter's head.
What?
They're just missing shots. Who did that?
Jeez.
I'm sorry. No. We're just gonna go back and save, okay? We're just gonna go back. That's so stupid. That's one thing I don't like about ranged people. Yeah, it sounds like you have your system really locked down. And I mean, how long have you been making meat for now?
since October of 2023.
Damn.
Yeah. And what's crazy is like it almost
And
feels
you
like
die,
that
and
naturally
you haven't died. Like your liver hasn't failed you yet.
No. So I actually
Good
looked
man.
into.
Good man.
So the one thing about moonshine that's dangerous is the menthol, and menthol.
That's what makes you blind.
Yes, that's what makes you blind.
Okay.
Menthol or methanol. It's methanol, not menthol from cigarettes, but methanol. Methanol. It's methanol. Methanol is a different form of alcohol, and it's not. It's the type of shit you want to keep out of your shit. I even looked it up as at the very beginning, and there's only like.
So you have to like distill it out. Like when you make moonshine, it creates.
Yeah, you're kind of filtering
methanol.
out the methanol.
Methy.
And while also maintaining like the alcohol content. And with mead, the amount of methanol that's even produced is like 0.01%. It's like it's beyond negligible. Like it's barely anything. So you're Gucci.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so if you want, I could also look up different mead kits so that you and your roommates can kind of have a bit of a competition to see who has the better mead to put in the 5-gallon, and then all y'all pool your money together and get like, for you guys, I'd say about at least what I have is about 2 to 3 glass carboys in about 4 buckets. So for the buckets, you want them to be between 5 to 8 gallons. And your glass carboys, for the 5 gallons, at least 5 to 6 gallon carboys. And then you can get your rubber corks, your lids, or your airlocks, all that shit. And once you have all that taken care of, it's just a matter of getting your ingredients together. Honey's going to be the most expensive one. I can tell you that right now.
Okay. Oh, here, we'll go buy you a new lake right now, actually.
Oh, shit, okay.
We're going to go over to this hive village.
I'm going to put my glass stuff away.
Uh-oh. Who are these? 100 guardians. We'll just casually get out of their way. I want nothing to do with them. So we just traveled from here, Ghost Village, which isn't even the tippest point. But we were around, what, here? Ghost Village. And now we're going all the way back down. Here we are. There's home. Yeah, what you been up to, by the way? How's books coming along? How's music coming along?
So I actually, over the past couple weeks, I've worked on a track with a few homies, and that's on SoundCloud at the moment. I still need to mix and master it though, but for the most part, it's put together.
Hey, what did you do? You did a collab with a friend? Sorry?
Two friends actually. Yeah.
Nice. What kind of music is it? What parts? You guys
It's kind of like alternative / reggae.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. Funny enough, we use the cajon.
Hey, that's badass. Okay, so like,
Yeah,
wow.
we tossed in the cajon, and we had mainly the cajon, the acoustic guitar, and we even tossed in my bass guitar in there as well.
That's awesome. It's respect. I love it when you like use the real instruments.
Yeah, and near the end of the track, I tossed in some like hip hop drums to kind of layer on top of the cajon to kind of like give it some extra oomph, and it turned out pretty decent. Just need to mix and master it, and it'd be good for DistroKid to put on the Spotify, Apple Music, and all them. And in the meantime, let's see. So Sparky the Speedster Volume 2 and Volume 3 have been written, and I've already went through and did some minor editing as well. I'm currently working on an anthology book with one of the short stories finished. I'm working on Tyson's character backstory, and I'm about 3/4 of the way through it. And I still have at least fucking like 7 other stories in there that I still need to finish. So it's gonna take me some time.
Yeah.
But
that's what's up. That's what's up.
But hey, I mean, like, other than work being a pain in the ass, I mean, I'm getting shit put together. Oh, and fun fact. So, one of the homies that I'm collabing with, he has a friend that he introduced me to a couple weeks ago, and he has a basement in his house, and he wants to turn one half of it into a studio and the other half into like a little like man cave. And I've been in there the past couple weekends, at least on Sundays, and we already have an idea. Like, dude, this is gonna be fucking kick ass, and it's gonna be quite possible that I might be able to rent out that house, or even like use the basement.
Oh, that's crazy.
Whenever I want.
What? Here, one sec. I really want to hear this, but I gotta pee like super bad. 1 second. Mr. Miyagi. So, you know about the fraud being committed in Minnesota? You know about all that?
Oh, the Somali daycare shits or whatever?
Yep.
I've been aware of that.
Did you watch the Nick Shirley video? That went mega viral?
Nick Shirley video.
Independent journalist.
I've mainly just been seeing it pop up from a lot of other people that have just been like kind of pointing it out. I think a few of them even pointed out Nick Shirley too. And I'm
yeah, look at this. Look at the screen. You recognize this guy?
The guy in the orange, the gray sweatshirt, or
the blue on the left?
I think so.
Okay, that's Nick Shirley. But yeah, so after he posted his video, the federal government cut $170 million worth of funding to like just daycares in Minnesota, just until they each independently like prove that they're a real business, that they're a legit business. It's crazy. All it took was one independent journalist, and then instead of big news media, like instead of corporatized media being like, oh my gosh, this is crazy, we should go investigate more fraud. No. They go and investigate and question the credibility and call out and insult and name call the independent, like 22-year-old or something, 20-something-year-old YouTuber that went out and exposed the fraud himself. It's crazy. And to me, it shows that they're making some money from that fraud.
Oh yeah, there's definitely
like they're getting paid on the back end. Like they're making some kind of money from that.
Yeah, they're probably using it as a laundering front.
Exactly. You get it.
Like, and also here's the thing to take into consideration too is like our government is a corporation. Like, there's no way in fuck that they're like our government has been committing fraud since the 30s, if not earlier than that. Like even before 1913, before the Federal Reserve was created, because the Federal Reserve is a private entity. The IRS is even a private entity. The IRS may be a collection service, but they're a private entity. Think about that for a moment. Is the IRS even a part of the Department of Treasury? I don't think so. I don't think so. Neither is the Federal Reserve, because the Federal Reserve lends money to our government, and then our government pays back in interest, and that's what our tax dollars goes towards, if it does go towards that. Since our national debt hasn't really gone down by much, if at all, pretty sure that they're just going to let the national debt keep climbing and climbing and climbing. While they put our tax dollars towards other things. And then we got APAC. I'm assuming you're aware of what APAC is.
Maybe. Sounds really familiar.
APAC is basically a lobby for Israel.
Oh. Okay.
And like 95%, 95% of our politicians are getting money in kickbacks from APAC/Israel. And you want to know something crazy?
Yeah, I know that like 94 out of 100 of our what is it that we have 2 per state?
The Senate.
Yeah, Senates are have loyalty tied to Israel.
And dual citizenship is that too. That's something. And you want to know something crazy? Why is it that our tax dollars goes to Israel and a lot of Israeli citizens are benefiting from the shit that we've been demanding our government to do, like universal health care benefits?
Wait, we help them have universal health care?
I'm pretty sure they have some benefits that we don't because of our support to Israel. That's what I find really fucked up is why are we giving so much money to Israel? It's not just because of Israel's location for the Middle East. That's a proxy. Israel's simply a proxy at that point. But another thing to take into consideration is if you look into the Balfour Declaration back in 1917, when Britain either annexed or taken control of Palestine, they made a promise to set up the state of Israel. And in 1946 or 1949, they actually made it happen. And if you were to see the maps of Israel at that time in Palestine versus where Israel and Palestine are now, you would see that it's a bit of a fucking imperialistic takeover. And you also find it kind of interesting that if you were to criticize the Israeli government, they would basically say that you're being anti-Semitic. I find that as a very stupid and dumb argument because why are you trying to combine Judaism, which is its own philosophy and religion in its own right? I have nothing against the Jews. The real Jews, not the fake Jews.
Right.
Versus Zionism, which is more politically aligned and more of trying to wear Judaism as a mask. That's the big thing that needs to be taken into consideration. And it's the fact that the Israeli government, and even in the States, apparently there's legislation out there that says that any kind of criticism towards Israel is considered anti-Semitism by law. And if you were to go to any public institution and if you were to criticize Israel, you lose your scholarship, you lose anything that keeps you there. So the one thing that I'm wondering is, why the fuck are we not allowed to criticize Israel? And why is it also considered quote unquote illegal to burn the Israeli flag, but it's perfectly fine to burn the American flag?
Wait, really?
That's more rumors that I've been hearing, but if that is true, I hope it isn't. I really hope to fucking God it isn't. But if that is true, that's fucked up. I know it's disrespectful for the American flag, but Israel's not even established here in the U.S. I hope to God that it's not actually illegal to burn the Israeli flag in the U.S. Because if so, that'd be pretty fucked up.
Oh, bro, check out this image I came up with. So, you remember, Maduro, right, getting arrested?
Venezuela, yeah.
So, here he is. Here's what his face looked like. So, it kind of, his beanie, the beanie that they gave him, that they put him in, it kind of looked like a Mickey Mouse hat. So, I went back and forth with Grok a bit to make the perfect image. There we go.
What the fuck?
Got this one with the American flag on it, too. But yeah.
One thing that I also think of, too, is all the shit with Israel, it's pretty much about oil and rare earth minerals. Because Venezuela has one of the largest oil reserves, and don't quote me on this, but they also have quite a bit of lithium down there too. And supposedly Greenland is similar in that regard as well. So if that's the case too, that's like,
what?
But
I'm just like, what is this?
Yeah, it's
oh no, this here that JD made. I'm like, what?
Yeah, what is that? A cat giraffe or some shit?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, who fucking knows at this point? Yo, what did Grok say? I'm actually kind of curious.
Oh, yeah. No, it is not illegal to burn an Israeli flag in the U.S.
Okay.
It's protected under the First Amendment as symbolic speech, just like burning an American flag.
Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Ask it this. I want you to ask it this. Did Trump or another U.S. official pardon Netanyahu?
Yahoo! I don't know.
Okay. I just wanted to
no one has pardoned him.
Yeah, I've just been seeing a bunch of
I did not know he had an ongoing corruption trial in Israel.
Benjamin Netanyahu he's a fucked up motherfucker.
Yep.
Yeah, I just keep seeing a whole bunch of shit popping up, and I'm just like, I understand he's a fucked up individual, but
yeah. Do you know what's happening in Iran right now? In Iran?
I heard they closed their borders.
Oh, bro, that's nothing. No, so what happened is the government cut off all cellular service and all internet.
Really?
So to prevent people from being able to communicate and like like live stream, communicate, right? The horrors that they went to the streets to commit. And what happened is Trump literally like warned he warned I don't know the name of the guy that runs Iran, but he's a total POS, like a murder freak, like he might as well be like a mini Stalin type shit. Mm-hmm. And he said, hey, if you start committing atrocities like you've done before, if you start killing your own people, like, you're going to hear from us. And, well, they've killed hundreds of people.
Oh, no.
They just took to the streets and, he just ordered people to take to the streets and just start shooting. So they had the streets packed. This is the biggest protests in history in Iran, where there are probably millions, possibly millions of people that took to the streets in protest of the current political regime.
Oh, wow.
And, it's fucked. And then also, you have Cuba, who's probably going to collapse very soon, because Cuba made like 80 to 90% of its infrastructure was built off of the flow of drugs coming from Venezuela.
Oh, shit. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. So Trump is very surgically, very, very, very strongly, right? Very,
right.
In a very imposing way, but very strategically, very surgically, but also very abruptly in a way, reformatting the whole world, right? Where he's now taken charge of tariffs that have put pressure on, like he's using tariffs to put pressure on Russia. And he's also using a special minerals deal with Ukraine to start getting get Ukraine to pay America back for the money that Biden just threw at them. That all it did was prolong a needless a war that should have ended. Right.
Yeah, the shit that's going on.
Like the sooner the war ends, the better. Putin should have just came in and gotten it done with, right? Not with like killing a shitload of people super fast, but by just imposing his force and being like, "Y'all get out of here. This is ours."
It's all
but
political theater, dude. It's all political theater.
Yeah, dude, and it sucks because it's the lives of like real families.
Yeah, it really is. Both for Ukraine and for Russia.
For both, exactly. Like, you think the Russians want to fight?
Dude.
You think the Russians care about getting more territory? They barely have enough population to fill the land in as it is. It's already a remote as fuck continent. Like, do you think the citizens care about Putin throwing a pussy fit over, like, he said, she said, 100 years ago, 200 years ago, this happened, and this is technically my territory. Now, have we been poking a bear this whole time that kind of provoked it? Yes, because we said that NATO would not put like weapons near Russia and that we wouldn't take Russian territory ever. And guess what we did?
We put weapons there.
Yep. And we took territory. A shitload.
Yeah, and like also here's the thing.
We pushed the line.
Russia doesn't want war. Russia doesn't want it. But
Putin
Russia's
wants
to
it.
defend
Putin's just flexing his cock. He's just like, ha ha ha, I'm powerful and people will die for me. And it's just like,
yeah, like what? And like another thing too is like what's been going on between Israel and Palestine?
Oh, it's cracked party. JD was saying that the meme he made was cracked party. I don't know. What? With like the flying panties and the cat thing? Anyways, sorry. I ADHD'd. Continue, Sparky.
The one thing that I can say though is the shit that's been going on with Palestine and Israel has been going on since the 50s. And apparently there's like a plan out there. I don't know how fully like in the works it is, if it is at all. Though the Israel's trying to set up a canal that runs through the Gaza Strip.
Hey Sparky, can you turn your phone sideways so it fills the whole thing? Yeah, and then get your face in there, you sexy muff. Yeah.
I just need to see what my 2% battery.
Oh no, get that shit charged. Because what I was gonna ask is Nick Shirley had like the most viral video, like it's gotten like more views. The only thing that's gotten more like views than it is like recently is like freaking Mr. Beast. And he just 6 hours ago, maybe 7 hours ago now, because we've been talking, put out a video that's another follow-up video on the fraud case, where they were, and I was just reacting to it when you popped in. I was wondering if you'd want to do commentary on it with me and be down to resume watching it.
Fuck it, why not? Like,
hell yeah.
Though
my glip
my
glop.
phone charging cable is having a bit of an issue trying to keep up. So
are you gonna have to like? You need to get an iPhone.
I am on an iPhone.
Yeah, I know. It is a joke.
But it's plugged in right now, and we're just watching how it goes.
Yep. Watch off of your computer?
I could watch it on my computer.
With your webcam? You have a webcam?
No, the issue, though, is for some reason, beyond me, is it's almost like it's disconnected from its own speaker that's built into it. So I can't hear shit unless I have like a Bluetooth speaker that is operating, which is a bit of a pain.
Or
in the ass.
Earbuds? No.
I could. I would have to run to my truck to go grab my skull candies.
We'll just see how it works. We'll see if it dies and you are inclined to, and you are like, man, that sucks. I want to come back on the stream. If you feel like that, then go get your headphones, your skull candies, which are classics. I used to rock skull candies.
Yeah, these ones are skull candy.
I have skull candy stickers on my cajon.
Ha
Oh yeah, you know it, boy.
Transportation companies, the adult daycare centers.
So what do they already cover? They're going over the transportation vehicles and how they basically don't these are like they're called like non-emergency medical vehicles. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, shit, I should open up one of these companies. Sounds easy. Where you just open it up and you say like, yeah, I deliver people with my car that are disabled or are sick or whatever.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Help people take people to the store.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, they did nothing with him, right? But yeah, there were at least, like, this is undercutting it, I believe. Yeah. 800 different Somalian-owned companies.
Why specifically Somalia, though?
Exactly. That's why. Good man. You're listening. What are Somalians known for?
Like, because like a lot of the heat was been on like illegal immigrants from like Mexico, for example. So it's like, where's Somalia coming into the picture? Like, why is it coming into the picture? Is it because if you were to list something in Somalia's jurisdiction, then that means that you have some specific leeway with our federal government? It's like, because like I've done some like light digging into different forms of like of law, and I've just kind of, and like jurisdiction is one of the big things. It's like
Mysterious.
Yeah, especially when it comes to.
Shall we? Oh, go ahead.
Especially when it comes to setting up trusts, like there's a whole lot of shit that us American people probably don't, or at least the average American probably doesn't fully understand. Even I don't fully understand it, but I can interpret it to some degree.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, everything's super obscure so that they can hit you with stupid tax. and create positions, create career paths that basically gatekeeps people from actually knowing how the world works.
I also think that
it's like, only select people, few people will ever actually know like 90% of the truth, and even then, they still don't give them the whole
I still
truth.
think that taxes on income that shouldn't even be a thing. I feel like
you know what? Yeah, fuck that. Why? Because you're already getting taxed on every single fucking thing you buy. When that finally clicked for me, like I knew that I was getting I knew what I was getting taxed on, but I never thought about. I hadn't thought about how it's all together. Like, oh, that's like your same money getting taxed when you made the money, and then again when you spend the money, and then again when I die or whatever. And it's like,
it's one of those things that
holy shit.
Once you fully understand, like even like when people say like when it comes to like tax season, unless you have like an actual business, which businesses I can understand the taxes behind them, but when it comes to people earning a wage, wages should not be taxed.
Yeah, I like that.
Profit should be taxed. That's something that's like, okay, I can see where things would go. But income that is based off of a wage should not be taxed. Period.
Yeah.
And yet we're brainwashed into believing that we need to pay Uncle Sam fucking taxpayer money, when here's the thing, our government's so corrupt that they're using our taxpayer dollars for wherever the fuck they want. So therefore, it's taxation without representation. So therefore, why should I even be paying my taxes?
Right? You're already being taxed anyways when you buy shit, so.
Mm-hmm.
What's the point? They get their money anyways. They get their money no matter what, dude. It's crazy. It's actually freaking crazy how they can get their money no matter what.
Yep. It's a shitty system, honestly.
Yeah.
And only when you have the money to be able to navigate the system with legal help and teams.
Yeah.
That's
JD says he made a better meme. Let's go look at it real quick. Nice. It's you and a fish.
Fishy fish.
Splish splosh applesauce. Big Bosh here to nosh. Okay, I need to stop being sleepy. I got up like super early. Well, not super early, just I got like maybe 5 hours. Like maybe 5 hours, eh? Yeah. Alright, let's watch this. Let's keep watching this. Where was I on it? I was about here.
And to also make it look like something's happening here inside of Minnesota.
This is the belly of the beast. All of this fraud revolves around these transportation companies. All of it. This touches every part of fraud here in Minnesota.
And today we're going to go confront these people. We confronted them last time. There was no kids in any of the child care centers. And today, what do you expect to see?
I think we're going to see some vehicles because, when I drive around the cities here, I see these Somalis driving. Mostly it's like a Plymouth Caravan or whatever. and there's never, ever, ever been a passenger. And in 7 years, I've never seen a passenger in any of these vehicles. I've followed some of them. They're going to Costco. They're going to Sam's Club. They're going to Walmart.
What?
The driver gets out, goes in there, loads up a shopping cart, comes in, puts it in the van, and off they go back to where they live.
And now we're going to go out and see what's happening with these.
Just going shopping for themselves.
Here's the
That's
other
actually
thing.
crazy.
Tim Walz and the Department of Human Service, you threw the people of Minnesota under the bus.
There we go.
Shame on you, and I'm coming for you.
You heard it here first, David. All right, let's go. So where's the first location we're going to?
The first location is a company called Safari Transportation, Cedar Avenue South in Minneapolis.
Okay.
And so what makes Safari Transportation interesting?
Don't mute it.
Transportation company.
There we go.
Well,
A location company.
Cedar Avenue.
And I love it too because he posts like documents and stuff, you know, showcasing everything. He's got receipts, baby. He's got receipts. Gotta respect it when you got receipts.
South of Minneapolis.
Really good.
So what makes Safari Transportation Company an interesting transportation company?
Well,
allegedly fraudulent.
Well, the thing about Safari is that they've been registered since 2015 with the state of Minnesota as operating vehicles. And again, the national average for a non-emergency medical transportation company is 20 vehicles. So if they've got 20 vehicles and they're at 607 Cedar Avenue, I have no idea where there's parking them because there is no parking anywhere near this office.
We've arrived to the transportation.
But they're each supposed to have 20 vehicles on average. And he's never. He said 7 years. This older gentleman has been investigating this, and all he needed was a platform to show
Hey,
his share his voice. Yeah. Tell me.
You want to know something crazy? This is just one state.
I know.
One state.
I know.
Like, imagine
that hurts so
all
much.
the other 49 states that have this type of shit going on, man. Like, it's so widespread.
Trump already announced that he's creating a new like position in the government that he's gonna hire somebody for. That's like basically dedicated to like exposed to fraud, to anti-fraud. And I'm like, the federal government is going to get involved in every state's affairs to see if the state
is committing fraud.
Committing fraud, exactly. Because you need to. Also, Nick Shirley's impact has been insane, bro. Shortly after he posted his video, like a couple days later, if even, might have been the next day. Tim Walz, who at one point was running to be vice president, which is just crazy. So I did not know that governors, I think it is, could be elected like as many times as they wanted to, like over and over and over.
With House of Representatives and same with senators, but not with presidents.
Wait, I thought they had like an 8-year term or something. I thought one of them had I thought one of them has a 2-year and another has like a 6-year or something.
I think senators have the longer one.
Okay. But yeah, get this. Like a couple days after Nick Shirley posted his first video about the fraud in Minnesota, Tim Walz announced that he's dropping out of the presidential race. And not presidential, the race to be governor again. Like, he literally resigned. He basically resigned. Like, he's not going to run for governor again. It's like, you son of a bitch. As soon as you start to get exposed, As soon as he started to get exposed, what happened? He pussies out. And what's he gonna do? He's gonna try to just disappear with probably millions of laundered dollars from tax-paying Americans.
Our
Millions in
corruption,
hush money. You know it's gotta be hush money.
It's not just in the federal government, dude. It's in our states. Like what our independent journalist friend is doing. He's starting to see that it's in the states just like how it is in the federal level. So that's gonna be something. That's gonna be oozy.
Yeah, it is.
So
yeah, it is. Woo-wee. All right.
Company, we're outside, and right there we have a Loving Arms adult daycare. All the windows are completely boarded out right there, and there's supposed to be a transportation company registered right here. It's 617, but it's a...
Of course, they're all clumped together. And then, like, as soon as Nick Shirley exposes them, what do? The daycares call up, like, their friends and stuff, and they're like, hey, bring your kids over real quick. We need ABC and NBC and CNN to catch video of your kids coming into our daycare. You know, just come hang out for like an hour, man. I'll cook us a meal. You know, I'll feed us. Like that's that's what's happening on the back end, and you know that they're working. Like they're definitely with the amount of money that they've laundered, that they've stolen. You know, like guaranteed that they're also paying some of the corporatized media outlets. You know?
Oh yeah, 100%. Like all the main news.
Like the Somalians cucked. The Somalians cucked Minnesota's government, basically. And they cucked the media. That's what I'm going to start calling it. If you buy someone out, you cucked them. So all the protesters that are bought out, they're all cucked by. Yeah, dude.
You're not too wrong. You're not too far off.
Yeah. So all the protesters, they're all cucked by George Soros.
He's one of them.
He's one of them that's funding the protests. One of the main
He's not
ones.
the only one, though. He is so not the only one.
He's one of the biggest ones.
I heard that he's wanted in a few countries because of the meddling in their economies. So,
ooh, what's that to do with anything? What? Huh?
Dude, George Soros, from what I've been reading through the grapevine, he's meddled with a lot of shit.
Get it? Metal?
Like, some of these.
Yeah, I know very little about him, honestly. I should read up on him.
A lot of these big, like, quote unquote philanthropists, or even just these big players, they like to make themselves look like that they are for the people when really they're not. They are far from it. They're just another motherfucker that is just pulling the strings.
Yeah. Here, let me fill my water real quick and high five my roommates. I'll be right back. I got this big thing from Trader Joe's that I keep refilling. It's perfect. Perfect water. Wait, one sec, one sec. I'm like, where'd my giant jug of hand soap go? They're like, we moved it to the downstairs bathroom. I'm like, oh, because they had like no hand soap in the house when I moved here. We lost a few people left because I was gone a little too long. That's okay. Oh, and now someone's coming back. What's up, homies? You still here, Sparky? Oh, Sparky! Sparky! Well, he'll be back in a little bit. I'm back. My roommates, in the last 2 nights, they made fingerboards. So one of my roommates like makes and sells fingerboards, like really good ones. Like tech decks, but like way cooler. You know, worth way more money. You know, like all handmade here in the house. Really cool. And they got like a whole like skate park set up. I'm starting to try to get into it, starting to learn. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I honestly wish that I wish I could have live streamed us making fingerboards together. That would have been really, really, really fun. But you know, they're not all like super down for, you know, having their whole lives broadcasted. They're a little more private than I am. You have to basically forfeit your privacy if you're going to be like a full-time entertainer.
Yeah, I have some tea boil, or I have water boiling in the kettle for the tea. So, yeah.
Nice, bro. Nice.
So
yeah, I've basically made it a thing where like if I decide to drink, I have to have some tea afterwards.
Okay. Oh, actually, sorry. Give me like literally like 1 more minute. Forgot something.
That was like actually true. That's I mean, I set you up, but I set you up. Me too.
Oh yeah. How are you gonna wrestle on stream?
Right here, right now.
Mr. Miyagi's like, oh shit, but
Right here, right now.
All right. Apparently, so what's up, Sparky?
So
they're all. Oh yeah, this is my homie that does the meat. He's also a producer. He's one of my best friends from
I'm
college.
one of the best rappers you can meet, but we have to fucking beat this bitch down. One is not gonna be it's just a fire guy. Booyaka.
Let's see. Let me spotlight my face real quick.
Stay.
I'll have you back up in a second.
Kettle's going
Wait,
off.
guys. Be good with my shit.
That was the cat. Dude, I actually. Brandon, look at that little camera. Yo,
Luchador.
right there.
Chill, you're
Luchador. Wait, no, watch this camera.
Wait.
B, watch this camera. Just watch it. Look at the little camera right there. Shit.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. On camera, I look Brendan. On camera, I look like slightly jacked.
Slightly.
I mean, like.
Okay. You look very jacked. You look huge, Andrew.
No, I mean just
Andrew versus Andrew.
Just see abdominals. Like it doesn't look like this in real life, but the AV on this cameras, I got like a legit six-pack.
Andrew. That's so funny. Fun, real. That's so funny, actually. Yeah, the lighting just. Actually, it might be one of the AI features, AI camera features that makes it look lovely.
I've had it since I just got it.
Yeah, I bet. Like you look like you definitely have it there.
You ready?
I don't even know what we're doing.
We're gonna wrestle.
Oh, it's like the end. What's the
I'm going. My goal is to pick you up, slam you, and tap you up.
Yeah, no, don't do that. You're gonna knock a bunch of shit over.
No. I can control you more than you understand. Oh yeah, fine.
No.
And we have a forfeit.
What?
No. Whoa.
Give me a Miyagi.
Wait, what is
I got him down.
No, I have you down.
No, I have you.
My shoulders up.
What?
Wrestling is 2 shoulders down. I was gonna flip you.
He's gonna flip me?
Wait, no, I'm trying to be light.
He's gonna flip me.
Oh yeah. 3.
Good lord. Get
Mr. Miyagi.
Can I have a Miyagi?
Is Mr. Miyagi about to get tossed into the mix too?
You got some good talk. You got some good talk.
Miyagi's being
3.
Hi, baby.
Hi, baby. Oh.
He's like, I'm gonna.
He's out of there.
Surprise!
My dad said I was this guy.
Chaos is about to...
No! Surprise! Sex!
How is it?
Hell yeah. Great face for Bill in the first team.
No, they didn't get it. They got my smile.
And here I brought my...
I love you.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was awesome.
I'm gonna click that, shit. Yeah. Yeah, I know y'all are balls deep on in fingerboarding, but are you still gonna have time? Are you still feeling like doing that rhythm game? A little later. I know what time it is. How late is it?
Dude, that gives me such a clean cut.
And then you slap it, it's just like jelly, but like on camera, it looks like it's hard as fuck. That's so funny.
It's not that.
Like you just gotta get cut, bro. Here, I have this shit that you gotta start taking. You gotta like literally cut your belly fat. It's like what it's meant for. It's like a Moro blood orange.
I used to run, dude. I used to run 6 days a week.
Yeah.
I used to run 5 miles 6 days a week.
Okay.
So I've been way like he's not just camera.
Yeah,
Like
I used to do 10 to 20,000 steps every day just for fucking work.
I was gonna say yeah,
just knocking doors.
Including my work, dude, is like 50, 80,000 steps.
Oh yeah. Here's Sparky. Here, you gotta meet Sparky actually. Here.
I have to go shape a deck, but
here, put the headphones on so you can hear Sparky.
Hello.
What's up, dude?
How are you doing, my brother?
I'll put a bookmark.
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. How are
There
you?
we go.
You know, just crushing, vibing, and mindful.
I feel that. I heard you guys were wanting to make some mead.
I have actually made. I've made some.
You gotta produce a beat for Andrew.
If you make beats, bro, I'm one of the filthiest rappers out here.
Like dead ass, he's really good.
I mean, if you saw my studio, you'd be like, "Fuck!" It's like one remote.
I think I've shown your studio to him on a video call. Did I? Did I show you like the setup with like the skateboard, the little miniature skateboard park?
It's gotta send it. It's gotta send it.
The hexagon.
If you'll be here, I'll be back in a couple minutes. But sorry, got me.
Well, hey, like, I would say the Andrew.
I like Japanese. All right.
Send them some of my beats off that you've been listening to off of YouTube Music, Spotify, or whatever, and I'd be curious to see what he's got.
Japanese sounds so cool. So cool. Yeah. Mite. Nani? You were shirtless when you came in.
Oh damn.
And no, I don't have this freaking massive Louis bag to show off out here. I literally have nowhere else to put it right now. And it has half of my clothes in it. But the giant Louis bag came from a garage sale. It's probably worth 7 to 8 or 9 grand, but I got it for $50 at a Peruvian garage sale. Fucking crazy. All right, now I got my headphones on. What's up, bro? Brother? Brother Sparky? Mr. Muley?
If he's as good of a rapper as he says he is, show him some.
He's insane.
Show him some.
He's actually insane. Like he dedicated 5 years, like full time, to making music. He's made like over 100 songs, and then he just stopped, kind of. But he freestyles like crazy, and I'm like trying to hype him up into getting him back into making music. So you're frozen. Okay, you're back.
I was say I froze for a moment, but hey, send him some of my beats, dude. You've been listening to him.
Yep. I'll be honest, I showed him some. He wasn't that impressed. Just because he's used to like really high like production, like your main thing isn't rap beat production, your main thing is like EDM. It's like dubstep.
I wasn't talking about those beats.
Yeah, you got other beats. I was gonna say because those feel like those feel kind of like just kind of like almost like practice beats in a sense. Like it feels like you figuring them out. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. So you have way more robust stuff that you make. That's because you make EDM that's super fucking robust. So you make beats too, like because a lot of the stuff I listen to is like 2 to 4 years old, most of it. So yeah, you're saying like your newer stuff is like you've made rap beats more recently.
Well, there is one that's maybe. What was it? It was the one that got over 17,000 plays on SoundCloud. That
Nice. That's gangster. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you should send it to
Like,
me for
show 'em
sure.
that one.
Yeah, send it to me.
Well, let me look it up real quick. It should be up in my top played or whatever. Give me just a moment.
No worries.
All right, where is that fucking thing?
Bring us back to Nick Shirley. Shirley.
Oh, it's at
Whirly
97,000 plays.
Nice. Test us up.
Here is 607 and also 617. These are two transportation companies. We're on a main road right now, and this is 607, and it is not a transportation company. It's actually a money transfer, but it's registered here, 607. This does not look like Safari Transportation. Where is the transportation company?
I don't see any signs denoting that there's any transportation. It's all just looks like money wiring. But if you look at the Secretary of State's office, state of Minnesota, Safari Transportation.
Who owns the money wiring place? That's what I want to know. That's owned by Somalis too?
607.
Or are they just throwing down random addresses?
Oh, I sent you the link, by the way.
It's been registered
Oh,
here
cool,
since
cool. Hell
2015.
yeah.
That was the original file.
Hey, if Andrew comes back in here,
we have the manager.
maybe I'll play your beat and he'll freestyle to it.
Hello. How are you? We're looking for the transportation.
That's what we'll do. He comes back in a little bit.
Looking for Safari Transportation.
So
there's no Safari Transportation.
Wait, was that a song or a beat? Like, was it a beat that you sent me? Oh, you just muted you.
Lucid Alley, that is a beat.
Okay, dope. Hell yeah.
That has over 19,000 plays.
That's so cool, bro.
On SoundCloud. So. Yeah, and like, it was a couple of years ago when like it was like 2 weeks after I posted it, and it just like all of a sudden just got fucking traction out of nowhere, and I'm like, okay, like all right, like I'll go with this, like let's see where this goes, and yeah, like anyone wants to, like no one has claimed a verse on that yet, so I mean.
That's crazy.
Come on.
Yeah,
now,
let's see.
like,
be like, Andrew, I got a beat for you to freestyle on. He didn't hear me. It's okay. Here, we'll continue the video here, but he'll probably be back at it in like 5 or 10 minutes. We'll see. If not, I'll go hunt him down.
No Safari Transportation?
Safari Transportation.
He's insane with
We're just looking
freestyle.
for Safari Transportation.
We don't know.
Okay.
This is registered for Safari Transportation,
know.
607.
Okay, we don't know.
We're asking where Safari Transportation is.
We don't know.
Okay, so the business is not here.
Don't record.
Fuad Omar?
Fuad Omar?
We don't know. This. Do you see this? What is this?
Money transferring.
That's it.
Okay,
Well, this
registered.
Is from the state.
This is fraud taking place. This is supposed to say, this is for Safari Transportation.
Go find out.
Yeah, we did find out. This is fraud right here.
Registered here
This is
since
registered.
2015. 2015? Safari Transportation, state of Minnesota.
2015. Oh, yeah.
Well, but it's registered now. This is current.
They're just looking like going, fuck, they figured it out. Oh shit, we gotta act nonchalant in front of the camera. Fuck.
For real, dude.
Like I couldn't even tell. I could tell that they were just like, shit. They figured it out.
Yeah. You saw the tension like diffused.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like, yeah. Guilty.
Yeah, no. Like, come on, you fuckers. Like, trying to hide it just shows that you're gonna hide your guilt. Like, come on, man. Like,
yeah. Exactly.
This is from today. I just printed this off today. Fuade Omar.
Go check it out.
We're here. This is 607. Where's Safari Transportation?
Okay, it's no Safari, period.
Okay, so it's a fraudulent business.
Did you see Safari anything here?
Exactly.
Did you see?
Exactly. It's not
Did you
here.
see it?
It's a fraud.
Did you see, sir?
I don't even know why he's like being aggressive about it. He's like, do you see it? Do you see it? They're like, yeah, no, we don't see it. That's the whole point.
Both of them were just like, huh? Huh? They're trying to act all innocent.
Like,
oh man.
yeah, that's the whole point. It's not here. That's what we're saying. Okay, thank you for telling us it's not here. That is the
not according to the state.
That's all we needed was for you to tell us it's not here. Cool. Guilty, you know? So where is this business registered to? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I'd be curious. Yeah. Play it. Continue playing it. I want to see what they say.
Okay, thank you. We're going to go to the next address. All right, let's keep moving on. So 607, this is supposed to be Safari Transportation, no transportation company. And now we're going to 617, another transportation company. However, it is actually Cedar Riverside Liquor. Where is the transportation company?
617.
617 right here?
Transportation for the state of Minnesota is registered to 617 Cedar Avenue South.
And it's
and they're basing off of public record too.
They aren't even trying to hide that these are transportation companies. Where are the vans at?
Should we ask?
Let's go ask.
Hey, we're looking for a Dreamline Transportation.
What's that?
Now we're in 617, Dreamline Transportation.
No.
Where is the transportation company?
No, we don't have this.
You ever heard of Safari Transportation?
Safari? I know Safari, that money wiring, 607.
The money wiring?
Yeah.
Okay, that's money wiring.
Yeah.
We're looking for Safari Transportation.
607.
They said they never heard of it.
I never did. Safari company, the money wiring, they send money there. That's the 607.
So Safari gets the money and then they wire it out.
Yeah, the money.
That man just said that.
They literally run their own wiring company. Isn't that hilarious? Like the Somalis literally own a company so that they can just wire money themselves. That's actually
why I love investigative journalism.
You can't make this shit up.
They just get up in there and they just figure it out. And it's like, and one thing that I want to have with my blockchain platform is have like empowerment to investigative journalists. It's like, hey, bring us this shit. We would love to hear what you got. Like, fucking bring it. Like, hell yeah.
That's just
like,
no, exactly.
If all these motherfuckers want to be like evasive or whatever, it's like, hey, fucker, we got something for you. Do them dirty, show them who's boss. And if we need to send you some fucking robot protection, send them in with you.
Exactly.
Because in this day and age, it'll be important to have at least some sort of something like protection. Because I know that investigative journalists are going to need it.
Yeah, I mean, he has 3 security guards with him right now.
Yeah, I can see that too.
And honestly, like, I don't know, it's a little intimidating. Where, like, I feel like he should go into the stores, like, without the security, right? Like, he doesn't need the security inside the stores.
That's
he
fair.
Just needs it, like, for
I would give my robots
random freaks that might see him in the streets.
I would give my robots cloaking tech so that they're just not seen.
There you go. Exactly.
So it's like if they were to fucking pop off on my boy, all of a sudden 3 robots are just like clocked in on each of their heads. Like, I'm sorry, you were saying. Like, that's the kind of protection that I want to provide my investigative journalists. 100%.
Yeah.
But in any case, continue
That would
on.
be amazing.
Safari is actually a money wiring company, so therefore they're receiving money and then wiring it somewhere underneath the name of a transportation company.
We said to go here.
Suite A right here. And then you have 617A right here, but this is reliable services, immigration, travel, and tax. I do not see a transportation company anywhere.
Good morning. Hey, we're hoping to find Dreamline Transportation. Have you ever heard of it?
I've never heard of it. Ask next door.
He said to ask here, but you would know.
Ask next door. This is a mailbox. It's not a road call.
So, Dreamline Transportation could be nothing more than a mailbox. 834.
So it could be one of these mailboxes. Well,
Okay, see you later.
607.
Could be one of
Supply
these. It's just a single mailbox for the
Doesn't
whole
exist.
business.
It's actually a money wiring business. 617 Dreamline, inside of there, it's actually a liquor store. And then 617A is a place where there's a bunch of mailboxes and it says reliable ITT services. How are you doing, man?
I just want to ask you,
Yes, sir.
why are you sensationalizing the propaganda
What are we sensationalizing?
to attack our community? What's your final objective?
We're
Are
not
you-
attacking your
are you-
community by any means.
Are you making
We're
good money
looking
from this?
We're looking for fraud.
No, I'm
For
not.
instance, can you answer our question? Where's Safari Transportation Company 607?
second.
It's not there.
How
And why
much-
don't you answer?
How much money are
Why don't you
you?
answer the
how much
question?
money
Where's
are you
617
making?
Dreamline Security?
How much money are you making?
I make money off
this?
of YouTube. That's how I make my money.
Exactly. So you're making money off of sensationalizing.
That my job
and attacking
is.
the Somali community.
I'm not attacking you guys. We're asking.
I'll tell you the
fraud is
reason why
fraud.
this is
Ooh.
Fraud is fraud, correct?
Yes.
Opposition.
This has nothing to do.
Right? It's like fraud is fraud. That's the thing. It's like,
Yeah, all
it's
he's
like,
saying
screw
is
this
fraud
guy.
is fraud, and yet this guy is.
This
kinda
guy's behind. This guy's probably in on the fraud too.
Uh-huh.
It's like it's the same thing where it's just like,
oh, that just paints a pretty bad picture.
oh, because we're a marginalized community, we can get away with. It's okay if we steal billions of dollars from your country, because we're marginalized, and if you try to point it out, you're a racist piece of shit. Like,
I would just simply ask,
excuse me?
are you able to prove that you're not stealing money from the government?
Right.
Are you able to prove that you aren't committing fraud right now? I would hope that you're able to. Are you able to say that under oath? Because if you basically falsify information under oath, that's perjury, and you'd be going to jail.
I mean, they should have gone to jail a long time ago, but obviously the government the government everywhere is corrupt, but the government in Minnesota is specifically corrupt in the sense that they've allowed
But
the
here's the
Somali
thing, though, is
government
like, how
to
many
buy
other
them
states
out.
are like this, though? How many other states are like this?
Yeah,
in
probably
different
many.
parts of the country, man. Like, I can guarantee you that there's a lot more than just this.
Mhm.
I can 100% say that.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. Absolutely.
So it's not about whether it's Somali, whether it's Asian, whether it's Mexican, whether it's fucking German, Swedish, or if it's my left nut. Fraud is fraud.
Yup.
And in a court of law, if you cannot truthfully say shit under oath, then you're already going to be fucking guilty if you don't say the truth.
Yup.
Especially when you have fucking video and
Oh, and Trump
video
sent
evidence like
Trump
this.
sent an extra 1,000. So Trump already sent what? I think he already sent 2,000 ICE agents to Minnesota, and now he just sent another 1,000.
I mainly hope that they go for actual fraud and other like innocent bystanders or just bystanders in general don't get caught in this shit.
Right? Yeah.
Because that shit, like, I remember hearing, like, seeing all the kind of the crazy shit about, like, that one chick that got shot. Like, people bringing up her criminal record and all that.
Oh, I didn't know she had a criminal
It's more
record.
of the
Wait,
execution of, like, the fact that she got shot. It's like, bro, you're not supposed to discharge your weapon unless you're actually threatened with violence.
Yeah.
It's gonna look fucking bad on you if you kill someone when they weren't threatening you with a fucking weapon.
So, and unfortunately, so it looks terrible. I think he should have just gotten out of the way, and I feel like if he had just gotten out of the way, he would have gotten less hurt. Because obviously shooting her did not stop the vehicle from continuing to drive and then crash into another car, I think it was, on the side of the road. It's like,
cause obstructive damage to someone else's property.
It's like, or you could have just gotten out of the way, probably unscathed, instead of, I think, needing to go to the hospital.
Unnecessary provocation. It's unnecessary provocation.
And so, but the thing is that it's still legal, and because a vehicle is still considered a deadly weapon. Like, literally, in the court of law, a vehicle is considered a deadly weapon.
Can be. It can be.
And
basically, upon shooting that woman that was driving that vehicle, he endangered the rest of the community, because if someone was dead and had their foot on the gas, they could have kept going for miles. You gotta be smarter, motherfuckers. Come on. Like, it's...
Yeah.
And also, you're gonna have a lot of negative public opinion facing you because of this bullshit.
Well, the problem is that the media and even government officials, like Tim Walz particularly, inciting violence against ICE and calling, all these officials and calling ICE the Gestapo, calling them, just spreading all this this narrative, right? This fear-mongering narrative. And what happens because of that fear-mongering narrative? The liberals take to the streets and, attack ICE, They show up, they throw snowballs at their freaking vehicles, they are getting in front of them in the middle of operations, trying to obstruct their path with their vehicles. Because that's literally what happened there, right? Is that the women, the couple completely blocked traffic, with ICE needing to leave to either start or finish an operation. And yeah, and that's how things started there. But and it's because of this narrative, right? And what happens is that it became a self-fulfilling prophecy. The narrative eventually wrote itself, where you call them the Gestapo for so long with convincing your own citizens to go attack ICE and, you know, play superhero thinking that ICE is the Gestapo and, you know, we're preventing, you know, the next, like, Germany or something right now. Like, we're on the front line, making them think that they're on the front line preventing, you know, the next like uprising of Hitler or some shit. And it's like, yeah, that's prone to eventually lead to people getting hurt. Eventually, a U.S. citizen is going to go too far, or an ICE agent is going to just, you know, crash out, which is terrible. But that's just what this is all calling for. You know, you keep putting the pressure and all this pressure on them and attacking them, and
divide and conquer, dude.
You know, eventually,
it's all about divide and conquer. That's what a lot of these, like a lot of like situations like this.
No, they're just stirring chaos. They're not dividing. They're just stirring chaos.
It's literally straight chaos, and that's what the government wants. That's what the government wants, so they can declare martial law. The more type of shit like this that unfolds is going to push towards not just civil unrest, but martial law. And it's going to put us all into a fucking chokehold. Like, we have to be smarter about this. And personally,
I don't think it's going to come to that unless people actually. Unless people actually go into a civil war. Because what you're talking about is essentially, like, if people go into a civil war over, or like, it's an information war that's
very
enticing
much.
people.
It is very much an information war, dude. It's,
you know, and the information is enticing people.
It's been an information war for years, and it's almost as if it's just coming to a head. And it's more just, excuse me, what's the correct information that's going to be able to break through the noise? That's the real question. So,
I mean, shit like this, you know, Nick, surely you're, like, actually exposing, talking about the real thing that's going on.
Yeah, so let me go piss, grab my tea, and then, yes, we continue.
Cool. Choo-choo. What you gonna do? I should go try and grab my cat. Mr. Miyagi. Meow meow. Oh, meow 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 meow. You got a little freaked out by the wrestling match. The wrestling match was a little much for him, I guess. Sorry, I was just trying to think about how I could have prevented Andrew from, like, winning the wrestling match, but, like, I just didn't know what to do from, like, where I had his legs, and I just didn't know where to go from there. And now my camera is pointing at the ceiling. Nice. Why does it do that? Alright, let's go find my cat. Oh, Mister.
Me and Andrew are actually watching an investigative that was kind of
I got treats for you. Yeah, at first I was thinking I was gonna climb up there and grab him, but I'll let him come out on his own accordion. You come out on your own accordion, okay, Mr. Miyagi?
That's going on. Oh, but that doesn't have to do with the other shit going on.
Is Minneapolis?
Is it Minnesota? I don't know actually. I think I'm actually just mistaking these two things.
As far as I can tell, like there's some fraud bubble type shit that's going on.
Mr. Miyagi.
I have not heard. Oh wait, no.
I got your favorite treats here.
Yes, I have heard about it because there's a video of a guy going
over 800 different businesses that are.
But that one specifically, I think the video I saw of the guy going.
Oh, there are people talking in the background. I was like, what? That's funny.
And they're like, shooting. I think that one, I don't actually know. I saw some. I don't even fucking know actually. It could be Rick. It was
He's a very popular investigative journalist.
Okay, it might be the same guy. It might be something related.
But still,
like to do with fraud.
Hey.
Because none of the people there spoke English. Like, talking to very broken.
My eyes are down here, darn it.
That's the thing though, is like they were identifying as a daycare, but they were operating as a completely different thing. And that is what I kind of like, kind of was weird.
And the daycare is paying them millions of dollars, and the government is paying them millions of dollars for this facility that doesn't exist.
Clearly, none of the people there spoke very good English, is what it looked like to me. So they didn't really understand.
It almost seemed that they're, from what I saw, it looked like they're like pawns. Pawns in a much bigger game. Yes. And
Pawns in a bigger game. That's a good way to put it.
Weird shit.
There's some sketchy shit at the least.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was. I think I know.
Alright, Sparky should be coming. I think he's just making his tea right now. While chit-chatting with his roommates.
Andrew, is this taking place in Minneapolis? Or?
I believe so. I believe it is Minneapolis. And the thing is that the government is paying the Somalians, right, millions of dollars a year. Millions and millions of dollars, because it's added up to over over $18 billion in fraud. The guy actually said it might exceed $100 billion over the last 10 years.
$100 billion over 10 years?
Yeah, this has been going on potentially. Yeah, is what he speculates.
Jeez. That is embezzling right there, and it would make sense as to how some of our politicians got fucking rich as shit.
Yeah, dude.
It would have to. It's only.
And it also explains why a bunch of shit doesn't get done, because money that was supposed to actually go towards, helping the people just goes to jack all and nothing.
And yet we're looking at Flint, Michigan, and do they still have clean water, or are they still dealing with a lot of, shitty water? That's another question.
I don't know. I forgot about that. That was, 18 or something?
Yeah, but still, is
it still a problem there? Did they just conveniently stop talking about it in the news years ago?
Well, that's just something that I've thought about for a while. It's like, has Flint, Michigan yet to get any good water? Like, or that one place, what was it, Palestine, Ohio, that dealt with that one really nasty chemical leak, or like crazy shit with the trains.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was more recent. And I'm still kind of curious, is like, has that been fully taken care of? Or are they just trying to brush that under the rug?
What about trains? I don't know. I might not be familiar with this.
Palestine, Ohio, there was a really nasty train. It was either a train collision or a train wreck.
Wait. There's a place in Ohio called Palestine?
I'm pretty sure it's called Palestine.
Okay. Gotcha. Huh. Well, here. Let's get on with the... Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, like, either way, there was a really bad train wreck where either one or multiple tankers leaked out some really bad chemicals into the environment that pretty much caused the local townsfolk to either evacuate or deal with the shit that is getting in the air, in the water, in the nature, everything. And it's just one of those things where it's like, what the fuck?
So unfortunate. It's like, how is it that we expect to be able to go to a different planet and terraform it? We expect when we're reverse terraforming our own planet.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, Zach, hear this. Like, how can we go to another planet and terraform it when we're reverse terraforming it by destroying our own planet? Like, yeah, that's a very fucking good question.
Right? Thanks. Yeah.
It's like seriously, like, we're seeing the systems that we've set up in this world failing us, and yet we're expecting to go to other planets or other star systems thinking that we'll do better, yet we have yet to solve the fucking issues that are on our current planet.
Yeah. But we're going to be able to have a fresh start on a new planet, and it'll be paradise, right?
No, it's not going to be that easy, because if we're going to a planet that does not have livable atmosphere, then we need machines to actually create that over the course of several years with biodomes present in order for that to be possible.
Yeah, we probably will need some domes on Mars, huh?
I don't think so.
You think we'll have to stay inside domes on Mars? We won't be able to just change sphere conditions?
I remember coming across theories that Mars actually nuked itself out of existence in a very, very, very distant past, because there's a bunch of craters, or at least a few craters, that had remnants of like isotopes that would be found in nuclear weapons. So it's like, if the civilizations that were previously here used nuclear weapons, and this is a big if there were civilizations that were on Mars that did use nuclear weapons and turned it into the planet that Mars is now, kind of makes you think,
That is interesting.
It's just one of those things that just kind of makes you think, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
All
I want
right.
to see more of this video.
Here, let's get back to the video. Yep. Hell yeah.
With race, this is fraud.
This is absolutely has to do with us being Muslim.
No, it does not.
All right, and us being from Africa.
No, it has nothing to do with that.
Nope.
He's the one making it racist. Like, he's the one that's racist.
Continue playing. Continue playing.
That's so ridiculous.
No
That makes me so
If you
mad.
don't want us here, change the freedom of religion. Say, listen, you don't want Muslims in this country anymore.
We're not saying that.
No.
We're not
Because
saying that.
When I go
Sir,
onto
we're
your
talking
comments,
about fraud. You're talking.
When I go onto your comments,
My comment.
what I see is people that say we do not want Muslims here. Kick every single Muslim in Minnesota out of Minnesota.
That's a comment.
You are listen.
That's not what I'm saying.
You're preparing for the Somali community to maybe be taken to concentration camps, just like
How?
the Japanese community. All
How?
right, you're sensationalizing.
Just like the
No, we're not.
Japanese
Sir,
community.
answer the
Listen,
question. Where
that's something
where
that
is the transportation?
something that
company?
could jeopardize
Answer the
the
question.
safety and the protection of
This
the
is
Somali
fraud.
community.
We're talking
If
about fraud,
anything
sir.
happens to the Somali
We're talking
community,
about
listen,
fraud.
I'm not doing anything.
I
I'm
know,
not physically touching
you're
you.
getting very close.
I'm not physically
You're
touching
very
you.
close.
No, I'm not physically touching you.
This is fraud.
What
We're
you're
talking about
doing,
fraud.
what you're
You're
doing,
you're
what
defending
doing,
fraud.
when
You're
I go
defending
into your
fraud.
comments,
You're defending fraud.
people who hate Muslims
Okay,
want
people
us
can-
out of here
people can say
for
what they
being
want. I'm
Muslim.
not censoring
They were
them.
targeting him specifically.
Islamophobes use your
It's like, yeah, okay, go after the people in the comments then.
Yeah,
Like, go find the person in the comments you're mad at.
Dude, like,
I'm sorry you got your feelings wrapped up in a bunch because someone told you to go home
fraud
in the comments.
and your own people, there's not really exactly a correlation. We're just going after the fraud. The fact that your people have been implicated in this, it doesn't mean that it's targeting your people. It's the fact that the government or entities that are responsible for all of this bullshit are using your people as a fucking scapegoat.
Yep.
Like,
and the only reason
does it
he's
really
like
take
this,
that much? Like,
he was probably paid by someone to come harass him. Honestly,
probably. Like,
you know, it's just like he's probably paid with fraud money to come harass him, and
I would
make it look like
I
this
wouldn't
is
be surprised.
This is about them being Muslim. This is about them being
it.
from Africa. It's like, it has nothing to do with that. Freaking jeez.
What more does he say? Like,
who hate Islam, use your material. Say to us, we don't want you here. Change the Constitution. But guess what? Let me tell you something. Guess what?
Say it. We're asking about
You
fraud.
know,
We're asking about fraud.
You hate Muslims.
I'm not saying I hate
You
Muslims. We're talking about fraud.
Muslims.
We're talking
Why
about
are you
fraud.
attacking us?
This
Are we
is
the
fraud.
only community that suffers because of fraud?
We're talking about
Are we
fraud.
the only community that does fraud? Are we the only community that does this?
This is about fraud.
All right, but there's what, 300 Somali
This is
providers in
fraud.
all of Minnesota?
There's actually 800.
Don't keep talking.
So,
You speak English?
transportation companies.
Mr. Security doesn't even speak English. Listen,
Yeah,
let me tell you
so
something.
see, this isn't a race issue,
Listen,
sir.
let me
This
tell
is
you
about fraud.
we have, what, 1,000 providers?
Yeah, you guys have a...
Even it's 2,000 providers.
Okay,
you
sir.
want to sacrifice the safety of
Sir.
80,000 people
We're not
because of fucking 2,000 providers?
That's okay.
Are you fucking mad? Are you stupid?
I'm not stupid. You're stupid.
You're
Where's the transportation company?
What about if a mass
Listen.
shooting happens in Minnesota? It will be because of you. It will be because of you.
It'll be because of you. Yeah, whatever.
In Minnesota is because
he
of
was talking about like Somali fighters. Like, he was talking very off topic.
This is about fraud, sir.
You sensationalizes, you son of a.
He's the one he just sensationalized it, bro. He just gave him content that sensationalizes the whole thing and shows how stupid these people are.
It's because
like he literally that's literally what he just did. All he did was hurt himself.
So the way that I was looking at it, he was not even going for like whatever the fraud that our investigative journalist is going for. He's going on something.
He's just pulling the race. He's just pulling the stupid fucking racist card. He's just pulling your opinion doesn't matter because you're racist.
He's going completely off topic, and also on top of that, he's branching into something that is completely unrelated, So it's like, where is your argument trying to find its basis? Because you are very off base at this very moment, because we're not investigating your people. We're investigating fraud with the state that has nothing to do with your people. Okay? Like, you making
I'm sorry your
like,
I'm sorry your people are guilty.
You're basically making it look as if the fraud has a lot more basis as being fraud. So you're not doing anything to help your cause. Like, you can talk about your people all you want, but
and he's saying he's
dissuading
sensationalizing it,
from
and
the
all
fraud.
he did was create viral content here for Nick that sensationalizes it. Like, that's all this guy did.
Yep.
Is sensationalize it more. Like, good job, bud. Sorry you're brainwashed by some YouTube comments.
That's what Divide and Conquer does.
Or
That's
he was
what
just
Divide and
paid.
Conquer
Or he was
does.
just paid.
It
He was just paid to harass him.
it uses, like, and I'm not talking about poor people as in, like, economically poor. I'm talking about, like, poor-minded, like people that are very easily to manipulate, to basically be used as pawns. Like, that's how I see it. Is like, a lot of people nowadays are just so easily used by the system.
Yeah. Here.
It literally makes me think of the newest Matrix movie, Matrix Resurrections. It may not be the most receptive of the Matrix movies, but it's kind of
let's keep it rolling. We want to get back to the video.
Do it. Keep rolling.
Okay.
Wow, you're very nice.
Out of our neighborhood.
Very nice.
Get the out of our
Sir,
neighborhood.
can you tell me where the transportation company
out
is?
of our neighborhood. We don't want you here. Get the out of here. Calm down, sir.
Calm down, sir.
Get the out of here.
Sir, this is about fraud.
You wanted clicks?
You're sensationalizing yourself,
you
sir.
You wanted clicks?
You're sensationalizing yourself.
You're sensationalizing yourself.
You're sensationalizing. Yeah.
Literally what I was saying.
You wanted the YouTube?
Tell me where the transportation vehicle is.
Clicks? You got YouTube clicks. Now get the out of our community.
Tell me where the transportation
vehicle out of our community.
Tell me where the. This is about fraud.
This is. Say I don't want.
This is about fraud.
Again, it has literally nothing to do with race.
I want to change the Constitution.
No, I don't want to change the Constitution.
Freedom of religion, and I don't want Muslim Somalis in Minnesota. Kick them out.
Yeah, he's literally changing the entire fucking subject.
Sir, we're not talking.
Change the Constitution.
This is about fraud.
I appreciate it. Get the fuck out of our community.
This is about fraud.
Get the fuck out of our community. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid fucking idiot.
Tell me where the transportation company is then.
Get the fuck out of here.
Obviously, for this video, we had to get security because look at this now.
Obviously.
We're gone.
Matrix is definitely working against him. Holy shit.
In there, fraud. There were no transportation companies.
No, none.
This isn't about race. This isn't against religion. This is about fraud. We're fighting fraud here. We're not fighting a race.
Well, and this is what happens when you put a spotlight on fraud. The people who are benefiting become extremely violent, and the Somalis are the most violent people.
Because he couldn't answer the question. Where was the transportation company?
And everyone's going to take that one, all the liberals are going to take that one comment and be like, see, he's racist. He said Somalis are the most violent. It's like,
he's not he has.
Sorry, that's the life. That's the life he's lived. That's the life he's lived.
This isn't about race.
He's literally been attacked and beaten by Somalis multiple times. Exactly. Yeah, it's about fraud.
Yeah.
He should say fraudsters are the most violent. Honestly, you should see the only way he can make that sentence better is he should say fraudsters are the most violent people he's ever met. You know,
his homeboy that he's working with, like, in the frame right now, he even said the people that are benefiting from the fraud are going to be the most protective of that fraud.
Yeah, they're gonna get
So it's
violent.
like-
Exactly. Yeah, fraudsters are the most violent people.
So if there actually is fraud, then that means, and if you're so defensive against it, then therefore you're protecting the same fraud that is pervading this entire fucking country in this isolated incident.
Yep.
Like, it,
All right.
continue with the video, please.
Wouldn't answer the question. All he did was make it about race and then issue threats.
Neither business
Wouldn't answer the question. All he did was make it about race and then issue
Yeah,
threats.
he wouldn't answer the questions. He just made it about race and
Yep.
religion.
Neither business was there or operating. and
Absolute
given a very
zero
conservative
IQ.
estimate based off of David's numbers and other numbers online, it's fair to say each
The
business
zero
is
IQ
operating with an average
argument.
of 20 vehicles and with a much lower and generous
Because he's being a pawn.
trip. And with 10 alleged trips a day, each business is pulling an estimate of $1.3 million in gross revenue.
Not wrong about that.
And with those 2 locations alone, there's over $2.6 million in estimated fraud. All right, we're going to the next location.
What's interesting, Nick, is that one of the places we just visited, the 617 Cedar Avenue South, that's for Dreamline Transportation. That's the address listed with the state of Minnesota. But the place that we're going right now is going to have vans that say Dreamline Transportation on them, but they haven't moved in months and months. You'll see they're covered with snow. There will be no tire tracks. And so why are they using this address? And all that was in there was a liquor store. And he told us to talk to the guy next door. And those were all just mailboxes. And then the guy next door said, go talk to him. I said, we just talked to him. Obviously, the cover up, and you see how they all stick together. And it's all this intimidation. And thank God we had the security we did there, because that would have been bad.
Now we're outside of this transportation vehicle company right here.
Yeah, and so you can see these are the vans that say Dreamline. You can see the sticker on the window and the numbers on the rear. None of these vehicles have moved in 8 months. I've been taking date stamp photos. All these vehicles are in the exact same spot they were 8 months ago. And look, there's no tire tracks, so they haven't moved.
And this van as well, this is Dreamline. Dreamline was the location where we got chased out from the Somalis on 617 Cedar. And this is a vehicle
Holy shit.
from Dreamline that actually didn't even exist. It was a liquor store. And now it's here, and the vans haven't moved at all. Literally, no vans and no tire tracks anywhere.
Damn, this guy's good.
Whether it be healthcare,
I like him.
there will be snow tracks.
Very fine, Andrew.
One,
Right, bro? Yeah, they say, yeah.
This type of shit I like is investigative journalists that
8, 9,
going.
10,
I love it.
11
I love it.
vehicles here. No snow tracks
Hell yeah, bro.
anywhere. These vehicles are not being used, and these transportation companies are making lots of money. Meanwhile, there's actually nothing to show for it. Here's all of the vehicles right here. And the vehicles that are coming in and out, like this Toyota, it does not have anything to do with transportation company because there's no stickers on it and there's snow tracks. But the vehicles that are supposed to be used for transportation are literally
I'm sorry, I couldn't help
locked in.
myself.
Snow is building
He said
icicles.
Toyota.
No one's even came out to remove the snow off the window. These transportation vehicles are not moving. And then right here, David has more paperwork for Silver Mountain. And there's 3 different companies in the same address.
Yeah.
So when we talk about how all these companies are intertwined, this is a perfect example of that. And this is why these transportation companies are so essential to the fraud in Minnesota, because they allow the fraud to be supported, as the majority of the fraud is from welfare programs like daycares, autism centers, and adult daycares, and healthcare services. They need to leave a paper trail to make it look like something is happening. Therefore, they use these transportation companies to create that paper trail by saying they're moving people from an adult daycare to a healthcare provider, for example, but they actually never provide the service at the healthcare provider. But that paper trail allows them to continue to build the state for the money, and everyone gets paid. That's why this fraud is so deep and hard to dismantle, because quite literally everyone is involved.
Yeah, everyone has to be involved if they're so vehement to defend it. Like, seriously.
African Mineral Company, that's crazy. housing. That's nuts. And you know, I had oh, JD made some new memes, he said. Nice, JD. But yeah, that's crazy. And I'm also curious on how the Minnesota government is involved in all this.
I'm not
because there's no way they just missed this, and there's no way all they did was just turn a blind eye. Like they accepted money, and probably a
100%
significant
they
amount.
accepted money. Like it'd be dumb to assume that they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just one of those things that, dude, with this level of corruption, there's no way in fuck that they are involved, at least to some degree. I'm not saying the entire government is involved, but some key players are 100% involved.
Just like, hey, Tim Walz, you want to double or triple? You want to triple your salary? What do you mean? Well, I have a favor to ask you. I need you to just not look at this.
Yep.
And we will triple your salary.
Exactly.
Simple.
That's just how it rolls.
Very easy.
Oh, 100%. It's fucking easy. Turn a blind eye and then get some free money. Like, that's pretty much the MO of a corrupt politician, dude.
Yep.
So, yeah, as fucked up as it
checks.
Yeah. Right, so this is actually the location for Silver Mountain Inc., LLC, and Co. Let's see if any. Yes, we're wondering where Silver Mountain.
Silver Mountain?
Silver Mountain.
Oh, I don't know that. What it is.
It says 2722 Park Avenue.
Where
Is
is
Silver Mountain here?
Silver Mountain. You don't have a permission to do that.
Okay,
You
so
were
Silver Mountain does not exist.
You were
No, the name, the name's not, the name's not Silver Mountain, it's just Silver Mountain.
Don't ask
Home
me
Healthcare.
that. When you come,
All right,
So
sir.
Silver
Well,
Mountain?
so
it's
Silver,
another way.
so
that's
Silver
the
Mountain
way
does
to
not
make a
exist.
business. You're making a business.
Park
You have
Avenue.
millions of people watching you.
Silver
You're making
Mountain.
business. To
Okay, sir.
What the fuck?
You have millions of people watching.
You have a business. You have millions of viewers to hurt our people. It's like, yeah, if your people are committing fraud, then and if dismantling the fraud hurts the people that are committing the fraud, and those people committing the fraud are you, then I guess, yeah, we are hurting your people. Sucks to suck. Don't be a fraudster, loser.
Yes.
Where is Silver Mountain?
I don't know
Home
where
Healthcare?
Silver Mountain is.
Okay, well, that's what we're looking for. All right, we're moving on. So Silver Mountain does not exist. David, we're just simply asking for where is Silver Mountain Home
I can't
Healthcare?
find any of these companies. I mean, this is shocking. 3 companies are supposed to be in that building, and he's never heard of them. He doesn't know anything about them.
And look, so they don't exist there. Right there, Somali Senior Center and Adult Day Services, a daycare right there. All these welfare companies are in the same location, but their businesses, that business didn't even exist.
It's all fraud, all of it.
So right there is a transportation company, no passenger, just a driver. How come you think when it comes time to take accountability for what's happening, or just to answer simple questions about the fraud, they can't answer?
Well, I think their reaction tells you all you need to know. That the reaction is so violent that if there was no fraud going on, they would say, what are you talking about? They would have a civil conversation, but they can't because they know we're shining the light on the fraud and they have no defense. So
they turn super violent.
Being loud and using profanity It's their only defense.
Because I'm trying to give them the opportunity.
Low
Where are the
IQ.
transportation companies? Where are the daycare? Where are the children?
It's literally
Where are
like
the
a
kids now?
textbook.
Yet they can't answer.
And to this point, Nick,
This is what a low
transportation companies
IQ
we've been to, we haven't
person
seen
would
a
respond.
single vehicle.
Like, this is how a low
any of
IQ
them.
person would
In fact,
respond
some
in
don't
this
even exist.
situation.
We can't even find them. We're
Kinda
going
sad,
to the
actually.
addresses that are listed on the Secretary of State's website as their business address.
This is a massive parking lot here. We're gonna go ask them where their vehicles are. They should not have any excuse as to why they don't have their vehicles here, other than if they are out driving right now. And what's the story behind this business?
Well, this business is new as of March of 2024. It's Muhammad Malim is the registered agent for 713 Minnehaha Avenue East.
Me and David headed into this building. However, the owner was not there. We're here at the suite of Epimonia Transport LLC. There's actually not even a sign here.
Not even a sign.
Anyone here? I think there's a guy over here. Let's see if we can talk to him really quick. Do you know about Epimonia Transport here?
So there was a transportation company here in 305 for a long time, even before I joined the building a few years ago. He's never really here. I've seen the office a couple times. There's barely anything in there but a couch. And then I see him maybe twice a month at if so.
And there's no transport vehicles outside. Massive parking lot, but no transport.
I've never seen one. I've been here for 3 years and I'm always here. I'm a workaholic. I'm just nonstop here. So I know everybody in the building, and this specific space here is probably the most sketchy out of any other business here. Everyone else is here. They're friendlier.
For instance, this guy, Muhammad, he should have his business in 308. There should be transportation vehicles outside. There's nothing.
That's weird that you say 308 because he's always been in 305 for the last 3 years.
Wow, so he's even lying on his public records with the government.
I would assume if he was to make and doing fraud, it makes sense to switch it up and throw people off track. It would be the first thing somebody would do, I would think.
So since the fraud has started to be exposed, Muhammad has left the scene, and that guy just said, he confirmed that there has never even been transportation vehicles outside. So Muhammad has completely left the scene. He's nowhere to be found, and this parking lot, massive parking lot, actually never even had any transport vehicles, according to the guy who lived or had his office next to Muhammad. How quick do you think the fraud would dry out here in Minnesota if they were to cut out the transportation side of the fraud?
I think it would have a massive effect.
Oh yeah, because Trump had all the funding for daycares cut in Minnesota. So now they're gonna get, this video might get all of the transportation funding cut.
Ooh.
Until people can prove. Except for the, and they make it really simple to prove that you are a legitimate business. But it's simple things that are simple for a legitimate business, not simple for a corrupt business, for a fraudulent one.
That the signal that would send would let people know the party's over.
Because if me and you were to go to the doctor, we either have to find a family member, drive ourselves, or pay for an Uber. How come they even have this set up?
Yeah, I tried to arrange a ride with one of these Somali transportation companies. They said they were all full. So now we're at 2833 13th Avenue South in Minneapolis. And there's supposed to be a non-emergency medical transportation company here called Advance Mobility Incorporated. And what's interesting about this company is that state records show that it first registered with the state of Minnesota in 1999.
Oh, they've been in business for over 26 years.
Yes, correct.
So we're going to go inside.
They must have a lot of vehicles.
So this is Advanced Mobility 2833, boarded up. All these windows are covered right here. We're going to see if we can go inside.
The fuck?
There's a bunch of shops in here. We have money transferring shop. We got clothes in here. There's a coffee shop. Let's see if Advance mobility is in here. We got spices. Is advanced mobility here?
You know 224?
I don't think you guys are allowed to record it.
Do you know where advanced mobility is?
Suite 224.
She's recording over there, so. Suite 224. Do you guys know where advanced mobility is? Do you guys know where advanced mobility is? Yeah, we're looking for it. Never heard of it?
What is this? What is that?
Oh, my name's Nick Shirley. We're just looking for advanced mobility.
Hey,
Where's advanced mobility at?
we don't care about advanced mobility.
That's what we're asking for. All right, we're looking for advanced mobility. Nobody can help us right now. We got a whole group of people trying to get us out of here.
A whole group of people
We're looking
starting
for
to.
advanced mobility. Advanced mobility doesn't exist.
He just needs to very confidently look in their face and say, "Okay, thank you for telling me that there is no advanced mobility here.
They're
I will
making
add-
themselves
I will
look so
add that
fucking
to the
guilty.
list."
They're
Right?
so fucking dumb.
Right? All
They're
Nick has
so
to do is look at him in the eyes
fucking
and say, "Thank you for telling me that there's no advanced mobility here. I will add that to my list of fraudulent businesses. Thank you. Have a good day. I will be out of here." And just
No, the
walk
fact
out
that-
confidently. And just walk out confidently after saying that. You know.
No, it's
It's
the
like-
fact that they kept pressing them to get the fuck out, and it's like,
We don't care about advanced mobility. You're not allowed to record in here. Get out of here.
it's like,
Yeah, it's just like
you guys do realize that you're making yourselves look super fucking guilty. Just saying.
because they are.
I know they are.
Wow.
You need to get out. You need to get out. Get out.
Now they're
telling you,
pushing us
get
out of here.
Get out.
Where's advanced mobility
We
at?
don't care about advanced mobility.
That's what we're asking for.
Get out. Get out.
Would you like to give a statement on where advanced mobility is?
No, go ahead. Get out. We don't care.
So advanced
What's this
mobility
guy's
is
name again?
Not
Nick
anywhere here.
Shirley.
We're leaving, sir. Would you like to give a statement on what's happening here in Minnesota?
You make stuff up. This
It's
is a
from the
lie.
state of
I don't care.
Minnesota.
Who do you work for?
It's
Who do
from
you
the
work
state
for?
of
No, who do you work
Minnesota.
for?
Nick Shirley.
Who do you work
This
for?
is Nick Shirley,
I
sir.
don't care about Nick Shirley. That's you.
Yes,
But
sir.
who do you work for?
For Nick Shirley.
I don't care about Nick Shirley.
That's who he's working for today, Nick Shirley.
This is from the
We
state
don't
of
care. We don't care
Minnesota.
about that. Get out of here.
Stop here.
And see, you guys say I can't film, but look what you guys filming.
6.5 million.
Here.
All of them with like the newest
Advanced mobility
iPhones.
doesn't
You know.
Well, so what was interesting was we walked
Granted,
in
having
there,
the newest phone
and
isn't the
on
flex
the
these days. You
state's
just get a free
website,
phone and you're
it
stuck
says
on a
it's
plan
in
and
suite 224,
blah blah.
but it's a one-story building. None of the suites had the number 2
So you
on
have
it.
the newest phone
It
for
doesn't
$60
exist.
a month.
And it's been registered since 1999, and it doesn't exist.
All right, next location. David, where are we at?
We're at what's called Ray's, R-A-Y-Z Transportation, LLC.
And this is Ray's Transportation. We're on a street. There's no parking lot for any transportation vehicles. We'll see what happens. This is the address for Ray's Transportation. See if anybody is here. Is Ray's Transportation here, sir?
I don't know. Transportation place. There's no transportation places here.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well,
all
It's just
healthcare places.
R-A-Y-Z.
well, I think it's confirmed they're not here, David. So it's confirmed that Ray Transportation, all of these transportation companies, they're kind of like ghost companies. They exist on paper, but they don't actually exist in person. Would you like to see anybody in the government here held accountable?
Most definitely, because there can definitely be an allocation of funds.
And what's your message to Tim Walls?
Make a change, because there's definitely, even when it comes down to like the kids and stuff, there's definitely stuff that like we need spaces for the things that are going on that they're not doing. We need these type of spaces for it. Now this is some crazy stuff, but I'm glad that you bringing light to it. It is a crazy, interesting situation.
Hey, what's up? What you got going on, man?
Hey.
You keep that false narrative that you be going on. It's a nonsense.
you should get in your car, 'cause
You
there's-
should not be doing that, right? You are creating misinformation. This is not fair. It's not fair for the American people to be doing that.
How much
It's
have
not
you
fair.
paid to
It's not
say
fair
that,
to
buddy?
you. You cannot be doing that. You're not being
Fraud
fair.
is fraud.
How?
This country's
Fraud
built
is
in
fraud,
fairness.
yeah.
You're not
So
being
how much
fair.
were you
You
paid
cannot
from
come
that
into
fraud
the
money
community
to be
doing that.
saying
So we shouldn't allow
on
fraud to
camera?
happen, right?
Let the legal system do its job.
Well, it's
We
failed.
got a governor. We got a attorney general. Let them do the job.
Yeah, a governor and attorney
you're not in a
general
position
that
to
are
do the job.
taking your
you're not
money.
a prosecutor. If you want to run for office, go ahead, run for office. But you cannot be doing this. This is misinformation.
It's called independent journalism, and nice job exposing yourself as another low IQ loser or another criminal. Are you a low IQ loser or are you a criminal? You pick. You get to pick. You know. What do you think he is, Sparky? Do you think he's a low IQ loser or do you think he's a criminal loser?
I think he was paid to say that, honestly, because like the fact that you just popped up out of fucking nowhere and just say like, "Oh, you're doing such a big disservice," and like let the legal system. Dude, you should realize that the legal system's already been bought out by a lot of motherfuckers. So,
yeah. And this is the whole point of independent journalism.
Threatened by us, or at least by this beautiful journalist doing his fucking job. The fact that you're threatened by that shows that you are benefiting from the fraud that he's exposing. So you not only are you making yourself look bad, but you're also making the motherfuckers that you're defending even worse. And it only goes up the chain from there, motherfucker. So bye-bye. Thank you for proving that what we're investigating is correct.
Yeah, it's like, you know how you're going the right way in a video game? When enemies show up. You know you're going the right way when there's enemies.
Yes. 100%.
So they're running into all these enemies. They're going the right way.
This is information.
How is it misinformation, sir? It's from the
This is what you're doing.
state
You're
of
coming
Minnesota.
You're coming everywhere. Where you coming from?
Where did he come from?
You see what I mean? We're talking about the facts that's happening here.
It's south side. It's my turf. Get it.
Sir, so we were
It's
just having a
my
civil
turf.
conversation. The guy
It's
hopped out of his car in the
outside.
middle of
It's
the
my
road.
turf.
In the middle of the road about the fraud that's happening. And he's saying that I'm the bad guy for showing light of what's happening here.
They're passionate. They're passionate people. They don't want this type of stuff either going on or be brought to light. So that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna come. It's a very tight knit community.
You saw it firsthand how crazy it gets out here. He hopped out in the middle of the intersection. So this isn't about race. You're a black guy. They're black, right? We don't have no ill feelings towards you by any means. We're talking about the fraud that's happening. So God bless you, sir, and thank you very much. Why are we doing this?
At least that guy was like at least somewhat like
the people of Minnesota and the people of America.
He wasn't Somalian.
that dude they were talking to, like he was chill, like he was
Yeah,
like,
he wasn't Somalian, low key.
yeah, he was just like, hey, I just know that this community is very tight knit. And just kind of like rolling with it.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey, whether he's involved or not, which I don't think he is, he seems like one of those guys that just kind of watches from the sidelines going, what the fuck is going on? But who knows in this day and age?
Oh, come on, camera. What you doing up there, huh? My face is down here.
America want this done. Fraud is fraud. And when we try and talk with these people and say, look, the main reason we're doing this is to find out why are all these checks
Someone
being
just
written by,
fart?
the main reason we're doing this is to find out why
think so.
are all these checks being written by the state of Minnesota for companies that don't even exist. That's what we're trying to figure out. It's not a race issue. It's a fraud issue, and fraud is fraud.
And so what most people don't understand about this fraud is it is literally in the entire state of Minnesota. It's not just in one part of Minneapolis.
Right. And so I think what happens is the people in the suburbs of Minneapolis and St. Paul, they get lulled into a false sense of security because they say, oh, that's in Minneapolis, it doesn't affect us, or that's in St. Paul. And we're showing that this fraud spreads throughout the entire state of Minnesota, including all of the suburbs. And we're going to bring to light exactly what's going on in those respective.
It's the entire country, dude.
The suburb
It's the entire country.
Well, this is one of the Somali NEMT, non-emergency medical transportation companies, that's registered with the state of Minnesota in St. Louis Park. And so let's see if this one actually exists.
This is the location of Crescent Transportation. We have no vans outside right now. Does not look like any vans are outside. Let's go inside, see if Crescent Transportation exists. Here we are, and it's an apartment complex. There's no signage of any.
What the fuck?
Company. Once again, another.
You're fucking kidding me.
Business.
$5 million.
Storefront to show where they're at. This is an apartment complex. So this is an apartment complex right here?
Yeah.
And have you ever seen Crescent Transportation out here?
Nope.
And what do you think about the fraud taking place here in Minnesota?
Huh? I'm a taxpayer. I don't like it.
What's your message to all the fraudsters?
Huh? Prosecute their ass. Take them to jail.
And how do you feel knowing that, for instance, right here, a transportation company that receives money from the government is not even here? It's the apartment complex.
I just said, I don't like it. I'm a taxpayer. I work hard for my money. People out here fraud, they still go to jail.
And should Tim Watts go to jail?
Oh, he cricket too, huh? My daddy ain't never liked none of them.
So that man right there just confirmed that this is an apartment complex.
Right, and so
$9 million.
9 million?
Have specific rules governing operating businesses out of apartments. They do not allow transportation companies to park vehicles in an apartment parking lot. None of the cities in the Twin Cities allow that.
Because even if you were to be running a transportation company out of your apartment, there's nowhere to park the cars.
Well, where are they? There aren't any. Crescent, I don't see anything with Crescent on it anywhere.
More fraud taking place here.
So
these two beautiful souls are doing God's fucking work.
I know, right?
This facility,
amen,
is licensed
hell yeah.
for 118 children. So this should be a really big facility. And this year alone, they have received $2.25 million from the state of Minnesota. And last year, they received $1.92 million from the state of Minnesota. And this facility, in the past 5 years, has been in the top 10 for the most money received from the state of Minnesota.
So there should be plenty of children. There should be footprints of children walking in and out.
This should be a very busy place, yes.
So this right here is Hopkins Child Care Center. They're receiving over $2 million a year. All of the windows are completely blacked out. You can't even get in. And for a place that's supposed to have over 100 children, there's no footprints anywhere going into the store.
I mean, it's snowing and stuff, but you know.
And it's locked. Midday right now. This is the backside of the daycare. Ringing the doorbell right now. See if anybody comes. Hello, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yes, sir.
Get out.
Okay, listen.
Get out. This is our business. What are you looking for?
We don't care what you do on the parking lot.
Go this side. This private.
I can be here in the parking lot.
No. You don't be here.
Wait, can we ask you about the daycare? It's all right. Can we ask you about the daycare?
No. I don't get Ken.
You're
showing
it.
No.
Interruption. $2.5 million.
Get out, you guys. Get out.
$2.5 million.
Get out. Get out. Hey, get out. What are you looking for?
We're asking. We just want to
get out.
We just want to ask you about $2.25 million.
Get out.
You say
get out of here, man. Get out, guys. Get out.
You cannot do that.
Get out. No, you cannot. You
cannot do that.
Get out.
It's our right to.
Get out. Get out. No,
sir.
You have to get out. This is our law forever. Get out.
Why? Can I ask you about the daycare?
That one dude with the glasses has a worse hairline than I do.
You roast him, Sparky.
Answer the question.
No, I don't ask you any question.
Yeah, and you need glasses to see. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. You know you're corrupted shit.
Could you answer the question?
No, I don't.
What's the need for $2.25 million for a daycare?
No. $1 million. Don't worry about it. Get out.
Okay.
Get out.
And it's licensed for
Get out,
118
get out,
children.
get out.
But I don't see any footprints of any children here. I don't see any footprints of any children here.
Get out, guys. Get out. No, I'm not asking nothing, man.
I'm just asking you about what we're seeing here.
No. Get out. Get out our business. Get out,
sir.
This is my property.
You have millions of people watching right now. Can you say what's the need for $2.25 million? And where are the 118 children?
Get out.
Sir, I'm just asking you a simple question.
Get out. No, you don't ask me any question. Get out.
You have the opportunity to answer the question.
No. You can't ask me nothing. Get out. Get out our business, man. Get out. Get out, man. Get out.
Sir,
get out. No.
Get out, motherfucker.
Get out.
They can't stand these people, dude.
They can't hide themselves, dude. Like they're already
criminals, dude. I cannot stand petty criminals.
They're so fucking guilty.
Sir, answer the question. Where are the children? No footprints of any children around here.
I honestly respect.
They can't even answer the question. We gave them so many.
I honestly respect
we gave them
gang
plenty of
members
opportunities to just
more
answer
than
some simple
this.
questions. Millions of people are watching right now.
They came out with guns blazing. All we want.
Because at least gang members have some riz to them, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the fact that gang members
and they're not petty little bitches.
Gang
but these guys are just being.
more
But granted,
willing.
it is really smart of them to not say anything though. Why? Because
they would
in
incriminate
the court
themselves.
in the court of law, you know, it is their right to remain silent. So
But them saying it in a way
very
that
smart.
like
But
get out. You shouldn't be here. Get out. It's like, dude, you're already
all they should have done is said get out and then turn around. Like, okay, say get out and then turn around, go back inside. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Over.
Me personally, I probably would have been a lot more aggressive, had some firearms, but like, get the fuck out of the way. I'm going in here, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, that gets you in trouble.
True. The children,
I wouldn't steal anything.
No footprints in the snow. All of their vehicles were sitting there with.
Regardless, though,
and they haven't
they're
moved
guilty.
in months.
The windows are all blacked out.
Yeah.
It's the same thing at all these daycares. 4 men came out.
11 million in the
Answer
last,
simple question.
you know,
We had it right here.
10 years or whatever.
18 children. $2.25 million.
Five to 10 years.
Welcome to Minnesota.
Now this daycare center, how much money?
Welcome to America, possibly.
So this this child care center is called Proud Child Care Center, and it's in Eden Prairie, Minnesota, which is a very high income area. It's a further out suburb from Minneapolis, but there are a lot of multi-billion-dollar homes right in this neighborhood, and this child care got $1.25 million in funding in fiscal year 2025. It got $1.08 million last year. It opened in 2021. Let's go see if we can find any kids.
There should be at least 40 children here. Looking at the snow prints, does not look like there's any snow prints of any young children.
Okay, I'm sorry. That was a little. It's kind of hard to tell in the snow and stuff, man. I wouldn't go off of that personally.
Not look like there's any snow prints of any young children.
But he's right. Like, he's right. He's right,
Let's
though.
see if we could just talk to somebody. Could I enroll my son Joey in the daycare here? Well, do you have a paperwork where I can enroll a child? Oh, my name's Nick Shirley. I was wondering if I could enroll a child. I have a son named Joey. My name's Nick Shirley. Yeah, I'm just coming out and seeing if I could enroll my child, Joey. We just want to get a statement as to why this daycare needs $1.26 million, and if it's even possible to enroll somebody like my child, my imaginary child, Joey. No, you guys can't give a clear statement, or could you even give me a paper to enroll a child into the daycare? Just to show that you guys are a legit business. It would debunk all claims if you could just give me a piece of paper saying where to enroll a child. You can't do that. Okay, well, thank you very much. And I hope this place actually is holding 47 children, because you guys are receiving $1.26 million in this year alone. So Have a great rest of your day. They won't even give us a paper to enroll a child. Could have debunked all
Another
their
12
claims.
million.
They can't even do it. One of the big talks about the fraud is about Quality Leering Center. It's a daycare that has received $1.9 million. It's licensed for over 99 children. And instead of quality learning, it says quality leering outside. But the big controversy about the Quality Leering Center is that Somalians, after the video went live...
It's actually so funny. Like, they didn't even spell learning right on their sign.
Good
they all
Lord.
started children
At least put
into
some
daycare, but at the same time, the commissioner of children of Minnesota was on a live stream saying they had closed the daycare a week ago.
Quality Learning Center closed just over a week ago.
How much money has this place all received? And what's
This is the one that's licensed for 99 children. This fiscal year, they've received 1.9 million, and in fiscal year 2024, they had received about 2.2 million, so about 4 million in the last 2 fiscal years.
We're up in the Quality Leering Center, 1-800-FRAUD, as now it had been confirmed that this place was closed down, and now they're shuffling children into the daycare.
So Tiki Brown said this facility was closed.
Oh, she said a week ago.
And now magically it's full of cars. So how can it be closed if people are coming and going?
Fraud. Why do you have everybody here?
Yeah. Okay, this is the owner right here.
They can record.
Let me hear. It's not their property.
So you guys can record.
And so they, how come they see this building was closed? We're trying to speak to the owner. They won't even answer a simple question. Look, now he's going inside.
Sir, don't run though. It looks suspicious when you run, brother. And you can smile, but bro.
Sir, I'm right here.
He's right here to speak to you.
I'm right here.
Don't do that. Oh,
you can't defend the fraud.
Oh, come on, at the daycare not at the daycare doing the middle finger though.
The lady, she stuck her hand out.
Now both of these people have interesting.
You see the middle fingers? So petty.
For instance, the man who's running the daycare, he was celebrating with Mayor Fry after he won re-election of mayor inside of Minneapolis. And then this lady right here, your friend Omar, as she has photos with her outside of the restaurant, and she also has videos of her giving a tour to a separate daycare to Mayor Fry. It really makes you wonder why these politicians haven't fought against the fraud, knowing that it's happening in locations like Quality Leering Center.
Oh, man.
With them at events. What's your message, people, about the fraud here in Minnesota?
This is part of the cover-up. They're trying to cover their tracks. So let me say this on camera. If you can prove that any of the information that I have here is false, I'll give you $100,000 cash. If any of it's false or inaccurate in any way. Anybody want to?
They wouldn't be able to.
And if you can't prove it, you have to give me $100.
So you saying all that's real?
100%. I'll give you $100,000 if you can disprove my information.
This is crazy.
Silent.
Yeah.
Anybody?
Come on, he's pulling a Mr. Beast. This is the easiest Mr. Beast of your life.
That's the thing. They can't prove it false because it would incriminate them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
$100 versus my $100,000 cash.
They're all silent. What do you think about the fraud here?
Hey, the fraud here in Minnesota, I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy. Like, what do you mean specifically? What do you mean?
Yeah, how do you feel about this daycare, for instance, receiving $1.9 million? And they couldn't even spell learning right. They spelled leering.
Hey, man, Somalis, they're an interesting creature. I'm not gonna lie, I can't say too much.
Interesting creature.
But I mean, Tim Walz, you gotta solve this stuff. Minnesota really cracked down on this because they've been doing this for years. So
should Tim Walz be prosecuted?
Hell yeah.
And at this point, you're probably wondering where all the millions and billions of dollars has gone. Well, it's been well tracked that a lot of the money, millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, has been funneled through TSA at the airport inside of Minnesota. It's been well tracked and documented. Even in 2017, there was reports coming from the local Fox News station, and I was actually able to meet up with a whistleblower who used to work as an agent at TSA on the side of narcotics, and he saw millions of dollars go through TSA. And what kind of fraud did you see take place here in Minnesota?
So I worked
Millions
for the
of
airport
dollars
police
through the
for
airport,
31 years.
bro.
24 of those years I worked in narcotics at MSP Airport. And my recollection was from about 2015-16 to 2021 when I retired. I would get emails from our dispatch saying like 2 male Somali descent individuals. They would give us their names. They claimed the cash, that they had a large amount of cash at the checkpoints. We'd get all this information in an email, and I believe they would send it right away. So TSA would contact our dispatch telling us this. Then our dispatch would relay the info via email to us.
And how much was the money?
The money, the smallest amount in a suitcase that I heard was like 750,000, but generally it was anywhere from $1 million to $6 million in a suitcase. And there usually was, as far as I can remember, there was always 2 individuals traveling. So you have maybe one guy with 2.2 million and another guy with 3 million. And
at airports, you're able to take $10,000 without declaring it. How are these guys able to take millions of dollars?
Because as far as I know, as long as they declared it, they were fine. So then TSA would contact HSI and customs, and I'm sure they got the information. We got the information. My administration knew about it, and I trust that they sent that on to higher state officials. But nothing was ever done the whole time I was there. I talked to one individual. We were going after narcotic cash leaving the airport. This was always fraud. We had no nexus to that this cash was related to narcotics. So our hands were kind of tied. We couldn't do a whole lot.
How do you suspect these Somalians had millions of dollars to move in an airport?
We would rack our heads all the time, like, where are they getting this? Where in the world are they getting this money? And I had heard about these daycares and whatnot, but I mean, I thought at the time, okay, 10 daycares, but apparently they had a lot more than that. We were all just racking our heads trying to figure this out.
So you openly saw just millions of dollars get moved through these airports.
I saw one time. I saw an open suitcase with the cash because we were looking into seeing if it was narcotics related, which it was not.
How much money do you think moved through the airport in your time?
Millions, literally millions and millions. I mean, we're talking for a good 5-6 years, you're talking, I don't know, 5 to 6 million a week. It would happen twice a week. You would get twice a week where there would be somebody flying, 2 people flying out with $1 to 2 to 3 to 4 or $5 million twice.
That's huge. That's such a huge piece.
And where were those people traveling to?
So this is the word I got, that they would fly to Atlanta, take a flight from Atlanta to Dubai. And then apparently what I had heard was it was too dangerous to go any further with it. So they'd wire the money to Somalia. Whether they scraped a whole bunch off the top and did that, I don't know.
Wow. So they take the money from Minnesota, take it to Atlanta, and then take it to Dubai. And then from Dubai, they then wire the money.
Correct. I don't know that for sure, but that's what I was.
That sounds like a chill-ass
told
job.
by other investigators.
Just
so all the tax
living on airplanes,
funneled through the airports, and then to
holding a bunch of money
sent to Somalia.
Yes. It appears that's how it all went down. Yes.
Yep, it is time to hold all fraudsters and corrupt politicians accountable. We all work too hard for billions of dollars to be stolen.
This is why I'm very tempted to just basically say, I'm just going to stop paying taxes because of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I might as well just claim exempt on my fucking W2/W4 and be like, fuck you guys. Like, fuck you. It's like, oh, we're gonna come after you for but like let's say like it's a couple of years later, and like, oh, we're coming after you for about like a couple $1,000 in taxes. Like, then explain the daycares. Explain.
Yeah,
Israel.
So you're gonna let like all of these motherfuckers slide by while we sit here getting pigged out. You know,
We're basically
our
modern
wallet.
day slaves at this day and age here in America, and it's dumb. Straight up, it's one of those things where it's like, dude, why the fuck am I even paying taxes right now? It's not doing shit.
Right?
Like, the Federal Reserve can print trillions of dollars and plug it into the economy, devaluing our money, and what, are we supposed to just sit here, take it, and let them take their share? Fuck that. Honestly. Like, none of us should be paying taxes at all. Because there's so much fraud going on in this country, it's absolutely disgraceful. So.
Yeah.
But I'm going to have to
Seriously.
get to bed here soon because we're going to be heading to another job.
What the fuck?
In the morning. So.
Yeah.
But in any case, dude, that was definitely a good. That was a very eye-opening. And I'm definitely subscribed to Nick Shirley. He is doing God's work. 9 hours ago is when he posted this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, you dealt with this type of opposition? Like, honestly, like, if there wasn't any fraud, they would have been cordial with you. But since they chose violence, and the comments are even saying that, it's like, you're giving all of us taxpayers more reason to not pay taxes. Because fuck you. That's why.
Yeah.
Anyways, well.
Oh, by the way, there's nobody in the comments here saying anything mean about Muslims. Nothing.
That's what I've noticed too.
There's nothing mean here. There's nothing mean here. Oh, that was a WWE wrestler? That's funny, JD. You see the JD turned me into a WWE wrestler. Let's
That's
see.
funny. All right, dude.
The only community that commits fraud isn't the best way to exonerate yourself. I guess someone actually did say that in the video, huh?
All right, dude. Well, I need to get to bed. I'll catch you later, dude.
That was a damn
good video.
Right? Crazy.
And hopefully my character in your game gets his leg.
Oh yeah, bro, here. That's literally the next. Like we're literally. I literally just bought your leg. That's literally what I just did. Yeah, I'm gonna go give your character his leg now. All right, Sparky. Moment of truth, brother.
Funny was like you were originally gonna try to go for like some sort of arm, but instead it was a leg.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you still have plenty of time to lose your arms.
Well, I just become a cyborg at the end of this with just crazy martial arts.
Mm-hmm.
Then you just can't kill me. That's some funny shit.
And then just like that, your guy should stand up. Booyah! Totally looks like you.
With the prosthetic leg.
Yeah, bro. Now you and Buddha are twinsies.
Yeah, I'm just rocking like that Matrix garb.
Yeah, bro. I found this thing. I was like, gives a +4 to martial arts, +5 melee defense bonus, plus 0.1, so plus 10% on your dodging. So once your your dodge is already at like 35. And so when you're what that means is when you're fighting people that have attack value under 35, they have a super slim chance of killing you, of even hitting you. So you can literally like go off, and so what I kind of want to do is I want to do a separate Kenshi run where I'm just playing as one OP character, like one character that I make super OP. like two characters, so that at least like if one gets knocked unconscious, the other one can carry him off.
Right.
Dude, it could be like the two brothers from Rick and Morty.
It's just two brothers.
It's just two brothers. Yeah, it's just two brothers. Hell yeah. Oh, sweet. So having you, bro. Love you.
It's good being on here. Love you too, dude.
Oh yeah, man. So having you.
Easy.
Super fun. Peace.
Peace.
Love ya.
Love you.
Yeah, it's time to unwind. Sit back and recline. Take a sip of this wine. Maybe I'm feeling fine. Kinda divine. It's a sign of the times. Trying to hit rewind. It's a sign of the times. But I'm feeling just fine while I sip on this wine. Oh yeah, we do have some stuff to sell, huh? And I already know what our next adventure is. We need to go to Robot Land. Zerman! Welcome, Zerman! What's up, dude? Says JD. Oh, they're out of trading range. Crap. I thought when buying and selling your animal, it didn't matter where your animals were. I really thought that's how it worked. It seemed to be how it worked sometimes. There we go. Much better. Sell all of that stuff. Oh yeah, let's set knife to bodyguard Ares. Or no, not Booter. Ares. And then Ares can bodyguard knife. Alright, looking good, gang. Actually, let's buy one of each prosthetic, just so we have them. Just so that if someone loses a limb, we don't have to go through that again. We don't have to carry Sparky around for 2 days. Get a left leg. A right leg. Left arm. And do we have a good right arm? High quality. Not specialist quality, but high quality. Cool. Now we have one of each limb. Limb. Alright. So now we're gonna go to the hub so that we can be with the plastic surgeon. Yo, this beat is actually like the perfect loop. Oh no, it's not the perfect loop. Nope, there was the beginning. Yeah, it's not a perfect loop. Never mind. Whoa, what did I do? Pick a different song. Dial back time with a smile as I join you in the Nile. Watch you wow, cause you're a well senile. See me now and be loud. Come reconcile you about child. Strip you like a locust and leave nothing but a dump pile. I have too much fun with those same bars. I wrote that so long ago. Switching sides as you try to pass the time. Look at my insides feeling glide. What you wanna do tonight? Steady trying to rock a bye to the grave. You're in fight or flight. Sockeye salmon slave. I actually wrote, wait, sockeye salmon slave. You're in paradise. Who just called me a flat skin? Yo, we will fuck you up. Did somebody wait? Czech warriors took over the hub? Yeah, straight up. This is what I mean by bigger things than you are happening in the background at all times. The hub, like, kind of like, you know, one of the like notorious starting areas of the game was overtaken by Czech warriors. We still have a ninja guard. Okay, there's still trade ninjas here. A flat skin won't survive in the Czech kingdom. We'll mess you up, dude. Who's inside, though? Okay, we still have the same people inside. Pacifier with the hounds. We're friends with the hounds. Bark. Dude, or dudette we can recruit. Mercenary captain. We've already recruited him once. They're pretty cool here. Glad they survived and made it back here. And there's just another single mercenary. Don't really have much to buy, but I'll buy it anyways. Yes, toothpicks. There we go. Run along, pitiful shrimp, before you get trampled on. You guys shut up. You wanna fight us? Huh? You got problems? You got problems with us? That's what I thought. I'll die a proud death than live a life of shame. Wise words from a Czech warrior. Oh hey, we still have it on game screen mode. There we go. This is new. This is crazy. They repaired this building and turned it into some building open to it's open to the public. Czech Kingdom squatters. So there's still squatters. Yeah, they still have squatters chilling inside these buildings here. It's so interesting. Huh. Huh. They got a whole bread oven over here. Can you believe it? A bread oven, but no bread. They got no bread here. Oh, this guy has a bounty. $25,000 bounty with the Holy Nation. His name is King Joe, the Ogre Slayer. He's ignoring you, completely focused on his other tasks. He measures you with his intense gaze, as if following the Unhorned's plan is not bad enough. What do you want now, Flatskin? Isata, the mighty stone golem, he furrows his bony brows, told me to rebuild this town. Her Unhorned's idea, no doubt. I remember crushing its walls as we retreated. Still, I will do as told. Rebellion is what got us here. You didn't answer. What are you here for? This is crazy. This guy's actually in charge of the reconstruction of this place. Okra Knights are still here. Bandit Vermin is still there. You've done some, but this is not enough. Black dragon snakes bite the hardest, he frowns, led by a traitor and her flat-skinned pet. We don't know where they are. Scout them and cut them, flat-skinned. I'd be down to repair our relations with the Shek Kingdom. And that way we have an ally against another ally against the Holy Nation. Because we have the Flotsam ninjas that will help us kill the Holy Nation. And get rid of Dust Bandits. We killed the king. That's so funny. You wouldn't have said this unless we killed the king. Their king has fallen, but the vermin didn't go away. 3 more rats raised their heads. You need to cut all of them. Scour the land here into the northeast for ruins, abandoned places, belonging to no man. The vermin would have nowhere else to go. This ruin needs to be a town. This is cool. Interesting. Yeah, so this whole place. Wait, no! Did our ninja friends get kicked out? No, the Shinobi Thieves still live here. Okay, the Shinobi Thieves are still here. They just have Shek warriors guarding the Shinobi Thieves tower? There better still be Shinobi Thieves in there. No one else I can talk to? No one else to talk to? What's northeast? How far northeast? Sweet. We still have the Shinobi Thieves down here. And there's the surgeon. Alright, I don't know what she looks like. Well, I do. I could look on Facebook. But all I know is she wants to be as short as possible. And in the chat, where's Tiny Lita? I'll wait till she's on the stream, till she's watching, to like really customize what her character looks like. Well, I found Shroomies. Shroom. Okay. Let's make her Tiny Lita. Okay, I have to fix your nose. There we go. Okay. Alright, that'll be her for now. Oh yeah, I think she has like a pigtail. Actually, I need to look at a picture of hers. That'll be good for now. All right, and then we have I wanted to just change JD's name, get rid of the numbers. And then John Doe, come talk to the surgeon. Surgeon, quit running away. We got jobs for you. Vomit me flies. Is it vomit me flies with a Z? Scrolling through the chat. Turning viewers into chat. Or turning viewers into characters. While you in your underwear, I got a big drum snare. Flick it up like Ric Flair. Drip, got the skinny dip. What you do, don't trip. Is Vomit Me Fly's name spelled with a Z? Like it's flies with a Z. I swear he commented today. I'm just going through the chat, scrolling through the chat. Vomit me flies. Sleep. Sleep seems cool. Oh well, can't find Vomit Me Flies. That's okay. If it is with a Z, I'll fix it later. No, that doesn't look right. Oh, it's midnight. Confirm. Cool. And then we have Reva. Is our Shroomies friend. Shroomzista 2. Shroom. Oh, wait, yep. There we go. Shroomzista 2. Cool. Now we just need to wait for Shroom to come back on the stream so I can ask her what she looks like. Because this looks like a German woman. Yeah. Except she's a little too dark for that. Now she's like, ja, das ist gut. Ja, sehr gut. Anyways. Alright. Yeah, we will make her like that, actually. Which is kind of funny like that. Yeah, my hair's getting a lot closer to that length. There we go. Way darker. Does that look like me? Doesn't really look like me one bit, does it? Ah! Okay. Put it like right about there. That seems about right. Yeah. Okay. It's about right. Got the right hair length. I guess we'll look for one other hair type. Let's see. There's only 2 more to look at. Yeah, neither of those are. That's perfect. Looks like Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. Okay. This I can respect. Now this is something I can get behind, Doc. How is my nose? That's about right. All right, we'll call that good. Put Tiny Lita next to Aries. And so now we just have Pia and Digna that are unassigned. If you're watching right now and you would like to be turned into one of these fine ladies, let me know and I'll bring you into the team. And I'll make you one of our fam. Just like that. All right, let's see Aries next to Tina with the hilarious height difference. Yep.
I promise you would.
That's actually hilariously perfect. I think that just is perfect.
Hey, babe.
Talking to me?
Hey, babe.
Yeah, bro.
So, you like the name? I'll be there 1 second.
All right.
I'll be there 1 second.
Look at these guys. All right. I'm probably gonna end the stream right now here soon. I was thinking. Probably gonna call it a stream.
Oh shit.
But yeah.
Do you hate being called Andrew?
No, I like Andrew.
Do you like Drew?
No.
Do you like Andy?
No, definitely not Andy.
That's what I hate more than anything.
Yeah, Andy's my least favorite. Yeah, nobody calls me Andy.
No,
Yeah, I go by Visser. A lot of people call me Visser.
No, you go by Andrew.
But you guys, Isaiah came up with the AV like my first time over.
I
here,
only have
so-
30 seconds, but
yeah.
I'm gonna share it as you go through.
Okay.
Fill the buns. Ask the boys. That's how you feel. Now film flex. No, like actually, like,
What? Okay. Yeah, you got butt muscle.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm in.
Why did my roommate just make me touch his butt?
They made me rest bro.
Again? That's going on TikTok every video.
That was the point.
I love you too, bro. All right. Well, shoot, yeah, I think we're gonna call it a night. I think today in Kenshi we successfully made it all the way back from the hidden forest. We made it all the way back from the Flotsam village. Be really interesting to build this city back up. What would happen if I just bought all the buildings and repaired them for him? What would they say then? I would own more of the city than they do. They only have one building and a bar. If I bought everything else, what would they say? What? Oh yeah, she wanted to ride on his shoulder. So, there we go. There she is. I don't know why her butt's like glitching through. That's weird. Oh, her head's. I don't know. Tiny Alita, it's okay. It's okay, Tiny Alita. It's okay. It's okay, Tiny Alita. Don't need to be like this. Okay. We'll put you down. We'll put you down. Put you down. Stop freaking out. Stop freaking out, Tiny Alita. Are you looking for corpses, Aries? Don't look for corpses. You have your fiance here now. You can't be burning corpses anymore. All right, well, to all the homies still hanging out here, love you guys, and I love all the other ones that have left too, obviously. Hope you are doing dope, but don't smoke dope. Just hope you're doing dope. Hope you're doing good in life. But don't do dope, okay? None of that. And yeah, hope you have a good night, a good day, good time in life, and maybe I will see you tomorrow because I'll be here tomorrow. And so if you're here tomorrow, then I'll definitely see you tomorrow. So anyways, peace out. Much love to everyone. And I'll catch you on the next one. Oh man, right as someone new pops in. What's up, fam? We're calling it a night. Welcome to Cracked Party. It's different. This is the stream where it's different every time. People pop in as speakers and talk about what they want to talk about and hang out. We play video games and chill. We roast the world news, and yeah, it's a good time. So if you're new here, your subscription means the world to me. I'm on the fight to hit 100 subscribers, and I've been streaming every day for 6 to 12 hours. for about 5 months now. So I'm like all in on this. I want this as my like career, baby. Streamer career. It's gonna be crazy. It's a lot to fight for. It's not as easy as it looks, because yeah, I mean, five months of streaming to have an audience, I'm so grateful for. Most people never even break past having like 2 people watching them on average. So, but yeah, first milestone is gonna be 100 subscribers. Well, we've broken other milestones, but the first subscriber milestone, I'm excited for it. Anyways, love you guys, and I'll catch you on the next Cracked Party, which will be tomorrow. Yeah, maybe I'll start it sooner. I'm gonna try starting it earlier in the day. I'm gonna try to edit some clips in the morning. We'll get some clips uploaded, and then we will do the rest. Maybe we'll go live by like 2 p.m. How crazy would that be? All right, and maybe I'll live stream myself cooking. Ooh, I could cook for you guys. I'll cook for my roommates. So you guys can watch. All right. Now I'm actually done here. Peace out. Have a good night.